make sure this is correct. All right, you can see now. All right, let's get this back just a bit. Okay. Well, hello, welcome back. We're going to be doing a Celtic cross, each zodiac sign, the twin flame journey. Is it possible for you guys to come into union? And if you're curious about that, you're in the right place. We're also going to pull an oracle for each. We have a few confessions from the masculine and the feminine energy. All right. Spirit, please use these cards right now to guide and direct us for the truth and honesty in every zodiac today, Aries through Pisces. All right. Welcome in, everybody, if you're all live. Let's go ahead and start with Aries. Usually I kind of mix it up a bit, but today we'll keep it traditional. All right. Spirit, is it possible for Aries to come into union with their twin flame? What is the energy with their twin flame? Please be sure to follow along with your Vedic sidereal sun, moon, or rising. If you're not sure, you know where to go. Vault of the Heavens, Lahiri Ayanamsha. Or you can just email me or message me stuff. I'd like my chart. Can you give it to me? You can buy that on my website, jks1111.com, through a donation. I will just do a emailing of your correct chart for $20. If you'd like me to consult with you about your reading, well, about your chart, I do have an astrological chart consultation ready to be scheduled, and I'll give you your chart and consult you on what's going on. So if you're looking for something like that, just go to my website. But otherwise, if you just want me to deliver your chart and email it to you, your correct placements, I can do that through donation. Bottom of the deck, the overall underall energy is the Three of Cups in the reverse. Aries, your overall connection with your twin flame is more like you're stuck in the friend zone. You're trying to come out of it. On top of that, you guys clash. So there's definitely some red flags that need to be addressed. Why are you guys clashing so much? What is the problem? Aries, let's first go through what you've been dealing with lately with your astrological projection. Aries, right now, at least for the next 30 days, you're going to be going through some serious endings because all the planetary alignments are happening in your 12th house. So you're going to be finishing up old projects. You're going to be getting closure on things. There's going to be a lot of losses. Okay. And I want you to also realize not only are you going to be wanting to remodel your house, have a new house and have like a new location change, and you're having a desire to acquire property or be protective of where you live, but this is a time for you to open up your heart and just feel a little bit more excited. A little bit more excited about your personal growth and the fact that you're going through so many endings. So I do feel like this is a good time for you to just address some issues that you yourself have been dealing with and close that book. I will say your money's going to be looking really good. Financially, for the next 30 days, you're going to have a great success. And you're probably going to have great success with money for the next several months. So let's celebrate those victories and understand if we're having an ending with this connection, it's for a reason. Because you or your partner has been partying a little bit too hard. And someone has not been focusing on the issues in the relationship. It's time for those priorities to be sorted out. There's going to be feelings of regret and loss. And there's probably more than likely a third party in the relationship that needs to be looked out for. So don't lose sight of what's important. No! Sorry, guys, my other puppy's all the way downstairs, so I have to yell. All right. Let's take a look at your Celtic. Queen of Cups in the upright. Knight of Wands in the upright. Five of Wands. King of Swords, reverse. Wheel of Fortune, upright. Two of Wands, upright. Nine of Pentacles, upright. Ten of Wands, reverse. Ace of Wands in the upright. Eight of Cups in the reverse. Boy, you got lucky with that Eight of Cups in reverse in this love reading. Okay. So, first off, you are the loving one. You are the giving, caring, nurturing. I'm here for this. I'm here for union. I'm ready for our relationship to go to the next level. That's all you. Your partner is more the, and it's ironic because you're Aries, but they're more rush in, rush out, kind of playing games with you in a sense. And you want long-term. You want a marriage, you want a commitment, you want to know this person is here for the right reasons, not just passionate reasons. I do feel that your partner is the one that has another third party. And you guys have fought about this in the past recently. You guys have had some back and forth with each other, and it's been heated, and there's been arguments, and there's been, let's just say, a lot of BS going around in your relationship. However, you still love them. And it doesn't matter what third party's been involved, you're ready to take this to the next level. So you're like, I'm serious about this. I'm serious about this person. The Wheel of Fortune says some big changes are being made. And again, this could be you moving, okay, or moving things around, or you're just growing as a person. But the Wheel of Fortune is like, good things are happening for Aries. But in the near future, there's going to be another argument. And you're going to confront the lies, the red flags, and the third-party BS. Spirit says you didn't anticipate for any of this to happen. In fact, you didn't even really plan on this relationship. It just kind of twin flame fell in your lap. So you didn't ask for this. This was just something that you kind of ran into. But here you are, dealing with it. The way you see yourself is, I'm actually very happy single. That's how you feel. You're just like, I'm okay single. I don't need to have this connection. It's not detrimental. And you're okay with kind of just being alone, separated, and taking a break. Your person is in agreement with some kind of a break. Okay, this is the next 30 days. Your person's opening up and willing to let go of the bickering and the problems and the fights you guys have been having. They've been carrying too many burdens too long anyways. So a nice break is like a relief. And this is an overwhelming situation. There's a lot of burdens you guys have been taking on, but especially them, honestly. And when the 10 of Wands shows up, it's obviously way too big, way too much. It's a problem. And your partner needs to ask for some help, because spiritually and just in general, they are overwhelmed. And you know what? You're probably going to throw in their face King of Swords in the reverse. You know why you're so overwhelmed? Because you're dealing with a third party. Maybe if you weren't dealing with a third party, you wouldn't be so overwhelmed. And so you're just like, you know, I don't even see you that emotional about it. You're actually very much in control of your emotions, Aries. Honestly. Very in control. And you're not going to tolerate being lied to, disrespected. Spirit says you're going to have a brand new beginning over here at the Ace of Wands. It's a fresh new start. It's passionate, very Aries, very you, and a new version of yourself. I really feel like this is what the doctor ordered. But with that 8 of Cups and the outcome in reverse, it shows you that you're not afraid to move on. And there are some blockages that keep you stuck on this journey. It's the journey in general. And this twin flame is going to come back into your life because they're not ready to release you. And I know you feel like that's not your problem, that's theirs, but you're on the journey and that's what's happening. What is your romance angel oracle saying for Aries? Show me Aries. Let your friends help you. Ask for, and I'm sorry, God, I can't talk today. Ask for and accept support from others. And that's what you're going to do. You're just like, yeah, I need some support right now. I need to be around my friends because I'm taking a break from my twin flame. They're playing me for a fool. They think I'm stupid. They think I'm going to put up with it, and I'm not. They need to get out of their codependent situation because addictions are killing this connection and they are affecting our romantic life. And they are codependent and addicted to a third party. They could be with a Cancerian. Oh, it's a Cancerian. They could be unhappily married to a Cancerian or the parent of their children, probably the mother of their child. They don't know what to do, but that's what's going on. So you're ready to just kind of quickly leave the situation if need be. They're the ones that are going to be emotional. They're the ones that are going to be like, wait a minute, don't go. Okay? I see you perfectly happy and comfortable on your own in this break. And that's what I see for the new beginning. Let's get a confession. No! Sorry, guys. I'll be right back. Let me handle that real quick. Okay, guys. All right. Sorry for that. This pup just won't quit chasing my cats. He won't quit crying and howling and fussing over them, so after this reading, we'll do some training. All right. What is a confession, Spirit, from the Divine Masculine for Aries? Sometimes I wonder if this is all in my head, but I know deep down it's not. I'm trying to overcome my vices and my blocks to give you all you truly deserve. All right. That explains the reading quite a bit. They don't want to give up on you. They know they have problems. They know they have blockages. They know they're not making probably the best decisions on this twin flame journey. But they know deep down in their heart that there's something special about you, and this is a very unique and special relationship, so they don't want to let it go. Bottom of the deck is, I'm working my ASS off to become the man of your dreams. So they're working really hard. They just have some issues, some battles over children, or some battles just in general with this ex, this third party, or whomever they're with right now. Perhaps it's not even you that they're with right now, but you're not willing to sit here and play games. So let's get a confession from the Divine Feminine. Spirit, guide us for the confession for the feminine. I am attracting my monad, which is your whole best self. You're just happy on being just a person on a spiritual journey. Your monad is just everything wonderful about you. All the things that make you you, and that's why you're in this Nine of Pentacles. And like I said earlier, money is looking good for Aries. You need to access your Akashic records. Okay, so you're just working on your own spiritual journey right now, not concerned about this whatsoever. What does the love oracles have to say for your future union? It doesn't have to be in the next 30 days, just future union for your twin flame. Is it possible? Is it possible for Aries to have this twin flame union in the future? What do you want to say about their union? And you got healing. Imagine yourself and your beloved twin flame surrounded by light. Feel your relationship being healed in this very moment. So it is possible, but there's a lot of work, isn't there? There's a lot of healing, and that's why your person's working so hard to get to it, and that's why you're accessing your best version of your best self, because honestly, both of you have a lot of drama in the past, and there's a lot more people involved than just the two of you. Even friends are coming into your relationship, let's just say it for what it is. In Ariesville, we've got friends, okay? And maybe those are the third parties. We do have friendship energy with 3 cups. Maybe there's too many people in this great circle, too many opinions, too much advice. Aries, I'm going to let you decide how you're going to walk down this journey. But what the cards forecast is, even though you want to walk away from this journey, they'll be back, okay? Your twin flame will be back. Oh, and now my light's twitching. Craziness. Okay. All right. All right, so now 19 minutes in. Sorry, that one took a little bit of time because there's a lot of interruptions and it was the beginning of the video, but now we're going to get into Taurus. Taurus, is it possible for you to come into union with your twin flame? Taurus, let's talk about some predictions here. Number one, there's a lot of drama happening with your friendships and with your aunts and uncles. There's definitely some problems. You're going to be trying to make some friends right now, or at least getting advice from older people. Your beliefs are going to be changing. There's going to be new people entering your life, but mostly you're going to feel like your dreams, your desires, the things that you want more than anything, they're going to be restricted, okay? There's something being kept from you. And instead of fighting, why is this not coming to me? I'm a Taurus, I'm a hard worker, I'm dedicated. Why can I not attain this dream? There's a karmic reason. When it comes to love, I think there's going to be some hardships with that right now because there's a lot of karma in your life personally, and there's some personal healing that needs to take place for Taurus. You're going to be ending some friendships. There's a situation with a friend, and it's going to be over soon. Yep, just like that light went out, which is super annoying right now. But go back on. Sick of this. Okay. All right. Wow, look at that. 5-5. Right off the bat. Taurus, look at this drama. Bottom of the deck is the Knight of Wands. Definitely a fire sign, twin flame, definitely wants to be in your life. They're coming in, okay? Overall, bottom line, this may be your first meeting with this twin flame, or this may be them just rushing back into your life, but they are coming. Now, you are personally coming out of despair and a dark night of the soul. Sorry about that. You have been struggling financially, and you've really been struggling with your health. There's been a real problem, and it needs to be addressed. You cannot bury it under the rug and act like, oh, it's not a problem, I'm not going to deal with it. It affects your money and it affects your well-being. It's a real problem. When are we going to look at it? Okay? You definitely have hit that big rock bottom. You feel lonely. You feel isolated and hopeless. Even when there's people around you, you feel alone. You've asked for help in some sense, but it's been ignored in your opinion. You feel like you've reached out, but really, have you said anything? Because Ace of Swords in reverse, 4 of Swords, you're not saying a whole lot. Not at all. You've been kind of wallowing in self-pity and victimhood. I'm sorry, but it is what it is. And it's time to rescue yourself and take back control of your life and stop letting the pain rule you and destroy you. Because when the 5 of Cups is in reverse, this is who you're dealing with. They're also going through something that has been lost to them. and they haven't really been able to let it go. They need to look at the good through the bad and realize sometimes that loss is a gain. And I will say this person, your twin flame, is coming back in your life. I see it with the Knight of Wands and the Five of Cups in reverse. They're coming back, and possibly with regrets. But why did this even happen in the first place? You know, you guys have been childish, to say the least. There's been a lot of childish energy, immaturity, and it's letting your past dictate your future. And it's living in the past. It's being mad about the past, angry, sad, whatever. It's like we keep looking back at everything that we had, everything that was, and not what's happening right now. And that's been the problem in this twin flame journey. Now, what you're dealing with right now is creating the best version of your best self. You are healing, you're overcoming these issues that you've been suffering with for years. And finally, you're maturing, you're growing up, you're coming into your own. Your partner is also growing up and coming into their own. So there's this beautiful growth that you guys have had, almost like a spiritual growth spurt. This is all good because Spirit says you've been unable to make up your mind on anything. You've been very indecisive about this journey and just about your life in general. What's coming up for you guys very soon, and you could be dealing with a Libra as well, but what's coming up for you is justice. It means whatever you've been dealing with that was wrong, unjust, and unfair, and just miserable, it looks like you're finally going to get the help you need, and karmic justice will play out. You're going to get what you deserve. Now, if that's good, that's on you. If it's bad, it's on you, but that's the justice you deserve. Aries, here you are, Taurus, here you are, self, the Fool card, in reverse, being foolish, not looking towards the future at all. This is, again, stuck in the past, okay? And it means, like, I'm really just not ready to move forward in my life, and I'm not ready to move forward in this relationship. That's a problem, obviously. Be aware of the risks that you're taking. Make sure you do your research. It looks like you're conquering some fears, but you still need more information before you take the next step. I don't think you're fully aware of everything. I think there's some things hidden from you. Don't be foolish. Now, your partner, Death in the reverse, the way they feel you on this twin flame journey is, I'm not gonna let this go. I know we've had some problems, but I'm not ready to let this go. Also, your twin doesn't seem to have wanted to transform themselves and change for the better. They're also fighting destiny and fighting the inevitable. Again, hanging on to the past. Taurus, that seems to be a theme in your life right now on this twin flame journey. Because your partner, your twin flame, is resisting the necessary change that prevents them from moving forward in union with you. They're grieving over the loss of something still. See, Five of Cups, Death in reverse, very Scorpio. You could be done with a Scorpio. But they're just like, I'm not over it. I'm not over my ex, or I'm not over the past. I'm not over whatever happened back here. And they're just prolonging the distance and the suffering. They are coming back into your life. Now, the challenge is to just be at peace, to find peace in this, Taurus, to meditate, to keep a calm mind, to lower your temper, to not argue, to go inside yourself, to be very mindful. Because the outcome, very Libra challenge and outcome, is what needs to be righted, what needs to be said, what needs to be done karmically is going to happen. And the answers that you've resisted, they're going to come forward. And don't sabotage that. And also take it easy, take a break. Because overall, you've been stuck mentally. You've been in a funk. You need to get yourself out of your funk. Because everything that's happening to you is for a reason, and you are not a victim of your circumstances. You are creating your own energy. Now, in the outcome, the Ace of Swords in reversed, you are definitely overanalyzing badly the situation without actually getting to the point or to the heart of the matter. There's no resolve. You could be experiencing pain or upsetting others because you're feeling disregarded. Now is not the time to intentionally abuse yourself or abuse others. Remember that this sword has two edges, and the likelihood is that what you put out is what you get back. If you want to give love and understanding and forgiveness and kindness and patience, you're going to get that right back. If you want to give out silent treatment, which it looks like you do that often, Four of Swords, you're going to get back silent treatment. And the only person that's really going to be forgiving and gracious towards you with your issues is your mother, with the Empress, or the divine feminine energy, which is forgiving and healing and loving. But you need to embody this energy. You need to go into your own Empress energy, and you need to heal. You need to do the work on yourself. You need to grow on the inside. Get over the past. You're stuck in the past. It's time to cut that SHIT off, honestly. You're way too unprepared and inexperienced for what's going on. You need work, and you need inner work, and you need healing, and you need to stop hurting others with your tongue. You're very sharp. You're very mean at times. There's this very snaky, sharp, hissing kind of attitude going on here. And you're way too much in your head, more than anything. You're overanalyzing the hell out of your partner or just people around you in general. And this is preventing a solution to making up and healing things with your twin flame. Let's get your romance angel. Spirit, what do you see for Taurus? Besides a lot of healing that needs to happen before a union, a lot of self-introspective healing. What do you see for the union for Taurus? Next 30 days. Express your love. Taurus, go ahead and make the romantic gesture. Be affectionate with your partner, okay? You need to show them you care. Don't be so obsessed about work. 33, when I said that. Your partner wants to know how you feel about them. They want to know you love them. They want to know you care. They want to know that you think they're good looking. They're feeling really stuck too. And I think a little love is what's needed here in this relationship, because we are beating something to death and it's in the past, and we got to get over it because we're not a victim. Whatever happens, we brought on ourselves. We need to just kind of grow up and realize that whether we did it on purpose or unintentional, it's still our energy that's creating this. Okay, so let's get a confession from your masculine and then your femme. Spirit, what is the divine masculine confession for Taurus? I run because I am just no good right now. And that may be you as well, remember that. But just so you know, your DM is not around and absolutely running because something's wrong with them. And they're stuck in the past. And they're not okay. So big confession from them. Bottom of the deck. I want to run my hands all over your soft skin and through your hair. They're attracted to you, but they're not right for you right now. They need to do some work. What is a confession from the divine feminine for Taurus? Also, I'm hearing now is not the time to get a tattoo because you're not okay mentally or emotionally. And you might pick something that doesn't really resonate for the future. So be careful on that. Or get something very generic that can go the distance. Taurus, you also need to access your Akashic records. There's something in your past that needs to be addressed. Your ascension is your main mission. So it's saying focus on being the best version of yourself and not so much the union. Yes, be kinder to your partner. But there's some real work that needs to be done on the inside. Is union possible for Taurus? Show union with their twin flame. Surrender. At times, we must surrender to this journey, too, by the way. But at times, we must surrender the old before something new can enter our lives. You guys need to let go of the past, and everything will work out. And remember, we talked about self. Look at the bottom of the deck as reflection. Give each other some space at the moment, Taurus. Trust and have faith that all will work out for the best. All right. Yep. Sorry, Taurus, but that's what it is. Spirit, guide and direct me right now on the cards. We're at 37 minutes and 45 seconds. Let's get into Gemini. Sun, moon, or rising. This is how it's going to affect you. If you want to know your true sidereal Vedic placements, you can go to vaultoftheheavens.com free by yourself. If you want me to send you your true placements and do the work for you, you can just donate $20 to me and send me your email. I will send that to you. I will explain at least what the charts mean, and then you can do your own research. If you would like me to do an astrological reading, I can do that. It's on my website, jks1111.com. Gemini, there's a lot going on with your career right now. And that may be like one of the main focuses is money, finances, and career. Money needs to get right, and you have a lot more responsibility on your plate. I would expect a raise or promotion if you've done good work. And I would expect suffering and a lot of hard work in your career if you haven't been putting in what you need to put in. Right now, the focus is tight and very detailed into that career. Also, energy with your father may come up. There's going to be some karmas to solve with dad or father-like energy. A lot more money is going to be coming in, though. Some investments for the future are going to be made. A lot of property, perhaps purchasing property, investing in something long-term, but mostly property, real estate. There's probably going to be some expenses during tax season as well, so I would keep an eye out for that. And you're really reminiscing on the past. And there's going to be some major healing from your past during this period. Six of Wands in the reverse. Nine of Swords in the upright. Knight of Wands in the upright. Ace of Cups in the reverse. The Fool card. The World card in reverse. Five of Wands in the upright. Ten of Swords in the reverse. King of Wands in the reverse. Two of Pentacles in the upright. Bottom of the deck reveals the Hermit in reverse. You're really not getting a lot of alone time right now. And you kind of want to. You're like, I need to get alone. I need to go. I need to get away from these people. But you're not really going to be able to. I think you just have way too much going on. Two of Pentacles, like you're just juggling a lot right now. So alone time is going to be hard for you to come by. But you do need to go inside. You do need to make time. Even if it's at 3 o'clock in the morning, you know what I'm saying? Just go, Gemini. Go and make time for thyself. Too much overwhelmed energy. It just makes you feel like you're always in fight or flight mode and your adrenaline is rushing. You're also not feeling very heard by people. No one's listening to you or heeding your advice, and you're very wise. Gemini, what has been going on with you? You are a friendly person. You love people. You love being around people. But there's been, I feel a depressive funk. And I think it's the opposite. I don't think you need to go find time by yourself. I think you spend too much time by yourself. Yes, there's time for you to be alone and concentrate. But you need to go see people. You need to go be with friends, family, brothers, sisters, kids, whatever, and socialize. And I think the reason you've been hiding is you don't feel very confident about yourself lately, or you've gone through some kind of an embarrassment. You know, you maybe feel a little bit like Drake right now. Maybe Drake's a Gemini. But you feel a little bit like him where you don't really want to show your face after that kind of a public bashing that he endured. And you're like, listen, I'm going to come out of hiding once I get myself right. I'm not through mourning. I'm not through suffering. I'm not through going through something. And I need to go through it. And I'll come out. You definitely could have gone through a breakup. And you don't really want to come out of hiding from it. Now, what is your person dealing with? Your twin flame is very Nine of Swords. And that is restless, not being able to sleep at night. They're stressed out. They're overthinking everything. They're catastrophizing their life. It's not as bad as it seems. Your twin flame is also having a hard time talking to you. And it's too difficult for them to express how they really feel. They're also mirroring you and feeling alone and isolated. They're also feeling shame and guilt about something. You guys have played a lot of games with each other. Or maybe they played games with you. But that Knight of Wands was just like in and out, hot and cold, super passionate, a lot of chemistry, but also a lot of drama. And as quickly as your twin flame would rush in, your twin flame rushed back out. And so it was this whimsical, exciting relationship, but then it was really shitty when it was, you know? And honestly, right now, you're just in a battle with your own embarrassment, your own emotions, your own self, your own confidence. You're not feeling up to fighting for this relationship, if you will. You're like, I don't even want to fight for it. I don't even have the energy to fight for it. And I'm going to keep it real. Your twin flame let you down. And you are not only embarrassed about this relationship, but you are extremely hurt and very disappointed. This relationship feels very unrequited. And the one thing lacking from this connection in the twin flame journey is love, and that's the most important. So since they disappointed you so much, you're just going to go hide. You're going to go focus on yourself because they hurt you, and they may have caused this embarrassment and this suffering and this depression that you've been through, and it's something they did to you. And you're just like, how dare you? But you know what? It's okay. You are trying to put yourself first. You're tired of fighting for their affection, fighting for their love, fighting for their attention. It definitely feels like there's probably another party involved. And you're just like, I'm sick of fighting over you. You've been competing to win, and you've been very assertive. But you're embarrassed because you lost. You fought for their affection, you fought for their love, and they let somebody else win. They gave someone else the title. They gave someone else wife title or husband title or significant other title. So it went to someone else. And you may have been expecting too much out of this twin flame relationship. You may have been relying too much on your twin. Whatever happened, the success that you wanted to have didn't happen in this connection. And that sucks. And I can just see where you're like, you told your friends, we're going to get back together. We're working things out. We've been having sex. We've been meeting up. We've been talking. It's been hot and passionate, and they really want me. And your friends are like, oh, yay, that's awesome. But then maybe after a lot of time went by, maybe a couple years, there's still no title. And your friends are like, are you guys together? Are you still playing games? Are you still playing house? And you're just like, I thought we were going to be together. I thought this was the year for union. And it wasn't. And I'm embarrassed because I told all my friends and my family members that we would be back together, that we were going to be in union, that this was our moment, and it didn't happen. And I just don't know what to say. I don't know what to tell anybody. Your confidence has been destroyed. You lost a sense of self. You're embarrassed. And you just, you need to get back on the horse again. I will say this, you feel betrayed and backstabbed, and I don't blame you. They did do that. They gave the title to someone else. And so don't stay stuck in being a victim, you know? Get back on that horse. Feel confident again. It's not you, it's them. They're the ones with the issue. you know, but they're the ones that also want to act like it's not their fault. They're the victim. They're the martyr. They're the ones going through all the pain and suffering. Look at them whining. 10 of Swords, 9 of Swords. Your twin flame could be an air sign, maybe even a Virgo. It's just whining. But look at my life. But look at me. Look at what I'm dealing with. It's very self-absorbed. And the truth is, they're probably holding on to some karmic they should have let go of a long time ago. They needed to cut ties with that bitch or that a-hole a while ago. But they didn't. They hung on and they played games with you. And they're also embarrassed. Remember, you guys always mirror. So they're embarrassed that it's hurting as well. Now the swords are being removed. It's time to heal. There's always a reason that you guys had to go through this lesson. And there's a reason that your twin is suffering. But if you think it's over with your twin flame, it's not. That World card is right there in reverse. I'm sorry, but in the near future, even though there's a difficulty transitioning into this new cycle, there's a new cycle between you and them. And this is ready or not, here I come. Neither of you are going to feel prepared for any kind of a union. And it's going to be difficult seeing each other again, talking to each other again, getting back into a connection with them again. It's going to be hard because there's still a lot of unresolved feelings, especially right now. But it's going to happen. You guys are going to be coming back together, whether you're ready or not, because that's what the universe wants. Now, the challenge is to overcome the embarrassment, because you've come a long way and you fell flat on your face. And you've been replaced, or you've been made a fool of, or you lost your identity, you lost yourself. You may have gained a lot of weight or lost a lot of weight. You know, there's some kind of embarrassment, and it holds you back because you feel threatened. And you're just like, I'm really going through something and I'm not ready to heal, and I'm not ready to see you again or talk to you again. And, you know, our love is over, spilled milk. Like, I can't. It's so embarrassing. It's so awful. No way. The universe says, give it a chance. 2 of Pentacles. It's going to take some time to get reacclimated with each other, but you should be able to do it. And Spirit sees a brand new beginning coming in for you with the Fool card. So take a risk, take a leap of faith. This is your twin flame, not some Joe Schmo. Okay, it's definitely a twin. And yes, it's been hell, but let's not be victims. Let's not keep crying over spilled milk. And, you know, let's learn, let's grow, let's heal. Okay, we got to get over our embarrassment, because the truth is, pride comes before the fall. Someone here had pride. Somebody here was cocky. Maybe it was you. Maybe it was them. Somebody felt really good about everything, and then it just fell apart. And your whole world was upside down, and it is. But you got to get back on the horse. And that is the message for Gemini. And let's see your romance angels. Is it possible for you guys to have a union? What's going on the next 30 days? Finances and career. Financial issues are a factor in your love life right now. And ironically, that is the outcome with the 2 of Pentacles. You're kind of juggling money right now. And you know, like, I'm a little bit busy. But don't forget to deal with your finances and career, but also tend to this, okay? You have both. And yes, the issues are here, but let's deal with them. Let's get a confession from your DM. Gemini, what is a confession from your twin? I'm hearing I was railroaded. I didn't see it coming. Maybe you didn't see it coming, but they're like admitting it. Like I was well on my way to where I wanted to go, and then this happened. Karma's coming for them. They're going to get railroaded too. What goes around comes around, and that's the World card. What goes around comes around. Gemini, your twin flame DM says, I'm sorry I never gave you any closure. But I don't want this to end. I feel I need you in my life to some degree, or it's all going to fall apart. Let's keep it real, Gemini. They played you, and you didn't see it coming. And on top of that, they did not give you the peace of mind to tell you and let you know what was going on. They played you, and that's embarrassing. Listen, they're sorry to some degree, okay? Your twin flame is not done with you. Of course, this is a twin flame journey. There's still more to come. Bottom of the deck, again, we have another I'm sorry. So you're definitely going to get that apology. 2 I'm sorries? Oh yeah, Gemini, you're going to get that apology. I'm sorry for making your life uncomfortable with my in and out behavior. That hot and cold with the Knight of Wands. Coming in hot, going out cold. They're sorry. Very sorry. They recognize. And I think they're admitting that you got railroaded. And believe me, karma's coming back for them with the World card. What went up must go down. What does the Divine Feminine want to say for Gemini? Twin flame journey. It's okay to feel sad. And there's the higher self. I trust in love, okay? So Gemini, you're like, it's okay. I'm honoring my sadness. I'm honoring my embarrassment. I am in a funk right now, and I'm going to focus on career because I just want to get my mind off of love. I get it. We all get it. We hear you. Go ahead. Do what you need to do, Gemini. Just know that it's not over. Your twin flame is going to come back up, okay? It's not the end. Show me, is it possible for Gemini on a twin flame union? That's beautiful. It's 1 or 2 cards. I feel like it's 2. Oh, yep. Oh, sexual union. Honor the place and one another that there's one eternal soul. For there you will find true bliss. You guys have a really good connection, chemistry-wise and intimacy-wise. So I do know that you guys are going to have a union, and it may start off sexual. King of Wands, Knight of Wands. It seems like your partner's really sexual, and you've got that high sex drive yourself. But Cupid's arrows will strike. You guys are going to get reconnected, and it's going to start by attraction, chemistry, and intimacy. But that's what's going on for Gem. Okay. All right. So now we're going to get into the zodiac sign of Cancerian. Cancerian, there's a lot of drama happening in your spirituality right now, your belief systems. Okay, that's all changing. Father, grandfather energy is going to be coming up. Okay, there's a lot of looking back on what your grandpa taught you, what your father taught you. It's going to be about honoring that and honoring your ancestors. You might be traveling and going to ancestral land. But more than anything, you're going to be respecting the truth, respecting the honesty that comes out. You're going to be speaking your truth a lot more. You're going to be making long-term plans. And whatever you put into this world, whatever luck you're going to be receiving is your own karma. If you're lucky in finances and love, that's because of your good karma. If you're not, that's because of your karma. You're going to be working on your body and your personal energy. So a lot of like a makeover and a shine up, if that's a word, a shine up for Cancerian. Be careful that you're not quick to anger, because I do feel like you've got a temper that's going to be flaring up over at least the next 30 days, but a lot of flare-ups. You may be noticing you're looking a lot like your grandfather too, or taking on your grandfather's beliefs. And you're going to be seeking out some gurus and some teachers that are much older than you. And they're going to help guide you at this time. King of Swords right now for you. Four of Wands is crossing you. Queen of Wands, upright. The Hermit. Death. Oh boy, the Tower. Queen of Swords in the reverse. Seven of Cups in the reverse. Page of Wands in the reverse. Knight of Swords in the upright. Queen of Cups. Bottom of the deck, overall underall energy. Let's just start off with, wow, you're dealing with a lot of people, Cancer. This could be publicly or in relationships or in family in general. But you're coming across very direct King of Swords. This is your truth. This is why we said you're honoring truth right now. You're getting very honest with people about everything. Family or friend or foe, you are showing them the teeth. You are showing them the sword. This is don't F-U-C-K with me. And you're willing to fight for what's yours. You're being just. You're being righteous. You're being fair. You're not lying. Sometimes the truth hurts. And that may be what you're telling someone. Hey, if the truth hurts, sorry. But I'm not sorry that that's the truth. Who you're dealing with right now just wants to be cozy, comfortable. They may want to take over your house. They may want to take what's yours. They may be an overextended guest. They may just be someone you're committed to, your partner, your marital spouse, your significant other. This could also be someone that you are working with in a very close and committed way, but they're on top of you, just like causing you smothering, stress, and you're like, get off. Get off. I don't want to deal with you. Get away from me. Stop trying to smother me with your BS and the weight of your own drama, and you're just calling them out, like, get off of me. Your twin flame may be saying, I need a place to live. I need to come stay with you. And you're like, wait a minute. I don't know about that. Why would you say, I don't know about that? Because you love them very much, Queen of Cups. And you guys have a great connection, Queen of Wands. Lots of chemistry, fun together, attraction, and romance. It seems like it couldn't be better. But the truth is, they have hurt you more than once. They've lied to you, and they've played you for a fool, and they have played games with your heart, and they have taken advantage of you and other people. They're a Romeo or a Juliet, but they have swooned and wooed you only to break your heart. So where you're at right now is death, and you're just like, you're not going to come play games with me anymore. Death. I don't even want this. It's over. Didn't you remember? It's over. Now you want to come closer to me. Now you want to recommit with me. Why are you showing back up? And that's what's going on here. No, I don't have to be out there with you or your sister. Go try. Anyways, Spirit says, there's a new birth. Something has died. Your twin flames relationship that they were with, it's over. Whoever they played you for, they're not with. They're not talking to them anymore. And you're just like, oh, so now you love me. So now you want to come back into my space because it's not working out in Karmicville. And they're just like, I don't know where to go. I don't know what to do. And you're just like, I don't want you to use me. I don't want you to play games with me. And so you're kind of just like searching your soul for answers and saying, is it right for me to talk to them? Should I walk away from them? What should I do? And so you're kind of just soul searching, and you may be seeking advice of elders or tarot card readers or psychics or intuitives or healers. And you're just like, am I even on the right path? Is this even the right person for me? You have a lot of questions that need to be answered. For the challenge, it's the Page of Wands in reverse. It's be careful not to go in the wrong direction because you let your emotions get the best of you. And you're too angry right now, and you're too hurt, and your judgments are too rash. Be careful. The Knight of Swords is a warning. Don't rush into something because of emotions or anger, or even just pure logic. Search out this journey. The Tower card comes up, because this is a shocking surprise. And maybe the timing couldn't be worse, but I think your twin flame may be coming to live with you. And the crappy part is, you know, there's somebody else involved still. And you're like, I wish this didn't have to happen. I wish you didn't have to come live with me, because I know you're still connected to that third party. And they're like, no, I'm not. It's over. Death card. It's done. I put closure with it. I'm not with them. And I need a place, and I need to be with you. And I need to come for some comfort. There is that relationship that ended, I will say. Don't resist this. Something drastic and dramatic is happening, and it doesn't have to be bad. You're going to have to go do some soul searching. Is this really as bad as you think it is? I think you really need to question that. Because lightning strikes with the Tower, and it's going to shock you. There's a dramatic ending. Shocking, and it's defiant. It's change that you're going to have to adapt to quickly. It's going to be fast, guys. This is going to happen within the next 4 weeks. It may very well even happen next week. And the challenge is, are you ready? Because you didn't see this coming. It's almost like you were done with someone, you cut them off, King of Swords, And all of a sudden, your twin flame, 1111, Four of Wands, shows up in your life. Hey, I'm here and I'm yours. And I'm like at your doorstep. Maybe metaphorically, maybe literally. But they're here back in your energy and you're just like, whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell are you doing here? Queen of Swords, very guarded, very angry, very move out of my way. Don't start your SHIT. I don't have time for it. I don't have time for your lies, your deception, your BS. What do the romance angels say for Cancerian? Retreat. It's time to disconnect from the world. That's about your union. By the way, this is the one. You've already met the romantic partner you seek. Okay. I don't know. You need to take some time back with the hermit. I'm sorry. This is meditative. This is prayer. This is soul searching. And it's just making peace inside, calming the inner beast, which is your King and Queen of Swords. You're really angry. All the swords are out. Fight, fight, fight. Swords. We are here to fight. You want to talk about this. You want to lash out. You're like, what the hell? I don't want, you're very defensive. You don't want them bringing any drama to your house. You don't want them bringing their ex around. You don't want their games. You know, you guys have a great connection. It's definitely passionate, romantic, and even friendly and loving. Like, you know, that's sitting there at the bottom of everything. Like, you guys have a great twin flame connection, but it's just all the physical that's the problems. I know you're confused right now and your person is super confused, but you need to take a step back and really think about this, because if you don't watch it, this is a huge warning. You're going to ruin your union with your twin flame. I know, I'm sorry that it happened like this and it happened now. Like, this is not how you imagined it all to be, but that's how it's happening. And that's the Tower. They are literally coming back into your life quickly because it's over in Karmicville. Let's get a confession from him or her. I want to be vulnerable with you. I'm just afraid you won't believe me. They're in a very vulnerable spot. They're embarrassed, obviously. This is tough. They didn't expect with the Tower and the Death to be in this karmic ending situation, but here they are. And they want to open up. They want to talk to you about what happened. But they're afraid that when they start actually confessing to you things, you're not going to believe them. You're not even going to want to hear them out. Bottom of the deck, they're just sorry because you're perfect. And they keep messing it up. And they may throw this in your face. I'm sorry you're so perfect. I'm sorry you did everything right and I'm so messed up. I'm sorry that I'm the problem. Yeah, and you're like, you are the problem, and you need to admit that you're the problem and stop playing games and pretending like it's not the truth. The truth is, you are the problem. And I'm not afraid to say it. So maybe try to be a little bit less harsh. Remember that temper. They are the problem, but we don't have to rub it in. This is your twin flame. Gosh, what is it with all you guys? All of you getting this card almost. I need to access my Akashic records. This is meditation. This is spiritual information and downloads about your journey. Once you meditate, once you really bring in all that info, this is going to make sense. And you're going to have full understanding on why it's happening the way it is. It's all in the Akashic records, and your psychic abilities are very high right now, so listen. Your higher self is guiding you. Now, is it possible for you guys to make up and come into union, Four of Wands? Spirit, is it possible for Cancerian and their twin flame to get through this drama and come together in union? Show us the next 30 days. What's going to be going on? Is it possible? What do you see? What do you see for Cancerian twins? Forgiveness. You're going to have to forgive them and not be so angry. Okay? Yes, they hurt you. Yes, they did wrong. Yep, it's their fault. All of that's the truth. But they're coming back into your life now. And if you want to be in union, forgiveness. Stop focusing your energy on the past events. For life is too short. It's too precious to waste. Time is precious. You create your reality by what you think, dream, and imagine. So yeah, the advice for your union is just step back. Really think about this, because you may be really hella angry about everything that happened, but they're back. That's the point. They're back. And they're back to be with you. And they're showing up on your doorstep. Isn't this what you prayed for? Isn't this what you wished? Isn't this what you wanted all this time? I know you didn't want all the drama. I know you didn't want the third parties, or the lies and the deception and the manipulation and the confusion. Oh no, we didn't ask for any of that. But it came with it, and that was part of the journey. There was a lot of lessons and a lot of growth with death. You're not the same person anymore. Guess what? Your twin flame's not the same. And it may be hard to believe. King of Swords. But you are very judgmental right now, Queen of Swords. You're angry and you're judgmental. And yep, that's the gist of it. Do not let that anger get in the way of your love. Why are you on this twin flame journey? These are the questions you need to ask in your Akashic records. Why now of all times? Again, hermit, soul searching, meditation, asking the universe these tough questions. It will come to you. The challenge is, don't go in the wrong direction of anger. Don't be quick to anger and quick to bring out and lash out your sword. Do they deserve it? I'm sure they do. You are in your righteous, upright, King of Swords energy right now, and you know you're in the right. You're in the right, and you were right all along, and you're saying, I warned you about this. I told you this was going to happen. I told you you were doing the wrong thing, but you didn't listen. You didn't listen to me. And now you're in this mess, and here you are at my door. I don't want to deal with you. You're angry. So anyways, I hope this message helped you out. Okay. Shocking message for you, Cancer. Shocking. Didn't see them coming. Didn't see this union coming, but you get it. All right, so now we're going to go into Leo. Leo, I already have a headache. I'm just getting a headache right in the front of my head. The karma that you're dealing with, Leo, is way too intense for this reading. It's like too much to take in, too much to hear. And you're just like, honestly, I can't do it. Leo, there's a lot of drama happening in your 8th house right now. There's a lot of death. There's a lot of rebirth. There's a lot of karma. A lot of drama from your past is getting dug up. Endings in karmic relationships, and ending with anything that was karmic that needed to go and be like closed, like closures, basically. So a lot of closures are happening. Finalities, endings in long-term marriages, endings in relationships, endings at work. You're going to get back to the gym. I see Leo getting a gym membership and just working out like never before, and just turning on the heat sexually, physically, and just wanting to be the best version of your best self. There's a lot of deep self-evaluation also for you. And there's a lot going on in your 12th house. So more spiritual awakenings, death and endings. Okay, look at that. What's crossing you is the sun in reverse. You have the Hierophant in the upright, the moon in reverse, the Hanged Man in reverse. Geez. The Four of Swords in the reverse. Two of Cups in the upright. The Devil. The World. Page of Pentacles. Eight of Cups. Bottom of the deck. It is what it is, Leo. It's, first of all, it's a very unhappy time, and it's over. And you might be dealing with another Leo. Okay, I do feel that. Like, there's another Leo with the Leo. But you're trying to work things out right now. You're like, can we work it out? Can we make amends? Let's all go to this. Let's all go do that. Let's get some therapy. You know, there's this big push on let's get help in our relationship. We can make it work. No, you can't. Why are you lying to yourself? Why are you telling yourself you can make it work? Look at what's going on astrologically for you. No, you can't make it work. It's dead. It's over. It's done. Eight of Cups. You are gonna have to walk away from this relationship. 81 minutes, 8 people in the room, and 8 of Cups. 8, 8, 8. 8 is significant for your reading, Leo. The number 8. And ironically, Major Arcana, the number 8 card is the card of Leo, the Strength card. So, yep, 8 is your number here. And ironically, the 8th house, where Saturn is, and the moon and the eclipse and everything happening, 8th house for you. Yep. We're dealing with endings. There's no way around it. There's no way that you're going to get away with keeping something together right now. Leo, things are being ripped out of your hands, whether you like it or not. Now, you guys have been married, it looks like, with the Hierophant, super committed, super married, or acting married and committed. That's done. It's done. Over. Your partner's sad. They're upset. But it's better for both of you. That's when the sun comes out and it's like, this ending is good for you and it's good for me. This is better for the both of us to just go our separate ways. You're refusing to see the spiritual message in this journey. Why must this end? Why? There's something being revealed to you that you didn't want to see. You just didn't want to see it. Both of you are going to end up with the right person. This person may not be your twin flame. Your twin flame is right for you. And look, there's the Lion, another Leo. There's a twin flame perfect for you, and I don't think it's this person. There's a twin flame that comes, Page of Pentacles, after the ending of this relationship. And it's going to be an earth sign. And it could be Virgo or Leo. But there is this other person that's going to be coming in. But it's got to end with this karmic. This karmic is what you thought, oh, maybe this is my twin. This is my soulmate. This is my person. Nope, that was your karmic. That's the Devil card. And that person that's leaving your life is gone and out of here. Thank God. And you need to be grateful that it's over and it ended with this karmic so you could call in the twin flame. Now, your karmic doesn't want to go. They're going to dig in like a tick. They don't want to leave. They want to hang on to you for financial reasons. Some kind, it could be other biological connection reasons, spells, hexes. They want to cling to you. They don't want to let you go. They're dark, they're evil, they're toxic. They got to go. The truth is, this karmic has been lying to you the whole time with the Moon card in reverse. And the truth is coming out. They don't love you. They're not your twin flame. They've been seeing other people behind your back, yet acting like they're married to you and super protective and committed to your face. But behind your back, they're not. They do not honor their contracts. They do not honor their vows. They do not honor you, and they do not honor your connection. period. And I think you need to see that with the Hangman in reverse. Right now, you're learning, I'm looking at this the wrong way. I thought this person was my person, but they're not. So the World card comes up. This is the challenge, to let it go, to let this relationship end, to welcome this new person into your life, this Page of Pentacles, a fresh new start, a step in the right direction. The one thing you're not doing is praying, meditating, asking Spirit for guidance. You're not doing that. Why not? Why are you so disconnected spiritually and emotionally from the truth? You want to be so obsessed with making this relationship work when it's not the right one. Now, what's coming up in the union with your new relationship, this Page of Pentacles? Show me Leo and the union with their twin flame. What does that look like? Aha! This situation involves marriage. Your real twin flame is going to marry you. They're going to propose to you. Your real twin flame is going to have a ring and a real commitment. They're not going to BS you and finesse you and play house. They're actually going to act committed. They're actually going to be the life partner you want. You will be marrying that twin flame, and they are an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn. Probably a Capricorn. Where have they been? Tell us a message from this divine masculine, this twin flame that is real, that is finally able to come into Leo's life after a karmic breakup. You're the destination I seek and my reason to grow. See, they've been looking for you this whole time. Okay, they've been looking for you. You've been looking for them, just in the wrong person. The mirror, the moon played tricks on you. What does the divine feminine want to say for Leo? Let go of control, Leo. And guess what? That is your major arcana card with the strength card. It's right here. And even the infinity symbol is the number 8. Let go of control. You've got to let it go. Connect with the elements. All right? Get more in spirit. You're just in the wrong connection. Oh my God. That's what's going on, Leo. Is it possible for Leo to have a union soon in the next 30 days with their real twin flame? Show us the union card for Leo. Romance. Cupid's arrow strikes. All right. So you are going to meet them. The arrow will hit you and you're going to know, oh my gosh, I just met someone, or I just heard from them, or they contact you on a social media. But yeah, you're about to run into the real one. So the future looks very bright once you're able to walk away from this person. And I know it's really hard. You hate to leave someone you've been so committed to. And that's really like the whole problem. And just like, I hate to do it. But the truth is the truth. All right, well, there you go. That is the message for Leo. I know you have no peace of mind, but hopefully this gives you some. All right. So now we're going to get into Virgo. And Virgo, astrologically, there is a lot of drama happening in your 7th house of relationships, marriages. Ooh. Ay, 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 right? Oh, boy, there's a lot of drama. A lot of drama for Virgo. Marriage and relationships are going to be ending as well, much like Leo just experienced. Going to be an ending in a marriage or relationship. There's a karmic reality check. Your partner could also be dealing with some hardships. Your love life is super restricted. And there's going to be disputes with friends and your belief systems. They're going to be challenged. Show me Virgo, please. Twin flames. Ace of Wands in the reverse. Six of Cups in the upright. Five of Cups in the past. 10 of Wands in reverse in the future, near future. Right now, High Priestess mode in reverse. Spirit says Knight of Cups in the upright. You are very Three of Swords. Your partner is Judgment, or is in Judgment. Your challenge is Three of Wands in the reverse, and your outcome is Eight of Cups in the upright. Bottom of the deck leaves you with a Ten of Swords. What I'm hearing is the facts are 10-10. And 10 people in the room when I said that, 10-10. The facts are it's over. We are done with the cycle. I already mentioned to you what's going on in your 7th house. Virgo, you're meant for trouble in the marriage department or the relationships. It is what it is. Even in friendships and business relationships, like other relationships, you're going to be ending things with people. You are not attracted to your partner anymore. They don't do it for you. They cheated. They lied. Their energy is dirty, tainted, and you just don't have the desire or the drive to be with this partner anymore. Your partner is hanging on to the past, trying to bring up the good times. Maybe they're bringing up the bad times. I don't know, but your partner is bringing up the past and maybe not remembering it the way you do. You guys may be remembering the past very differently. They have a different version of the past than you. Your partner is very emotional. You're sad to see this end, honestly. 8 of Cups, 5 of Cups. Like this kills you. You hate it. But when you look back at the truth, when you look back at your entire relationship, you know that there's been really not a lot happy in it. And you're just like, I'm not happy with you. I'm not happy with you. You don't make me happy. And I don't like who I am when I'm with you. I really feel like this is one of those relationships where overall there is just too much water under the bridge. There's too much history. There's too much negativity. There's no way that we can continue like we're going. With the High Priestess in reverse, I honestly think you're trying to ignore what your gut's telling you. Not that you don't want to go, because, well, I know you don't want to go, but not that you're resisting going, but because if your gut is telling you something extremely heartbreaking, it's too heartbreaking to admit it. And so you're like, I don't really want to believe it. I don't want to look at it. I don't even know if I want to hear the truth. And I think you're telling this partner, I don't want to know. I don't want to know what you did. I don't want to know when you did it. No. Go back, go to bed. You're also thinking, I don't want to know how many times you did it. I don't want to know how many years it went on. It's too much. And that's what really hurts. the unknown truth and what your gut's telling you, that's what really hurts. But you know the biggest problem out of this whole relationship is your intuition kind of told you what was wrong ages ago, but you didn't listen. You had no interest in listening to your own self. You just had zero interest. You didn't want to believe it. You didn't want to feel it. You didn't want to know it. You didn't want to deal with it. No. Ask someone else, but not me right now. I'm working. So anyways, this disregarding your own gut and feelings has cost you a lot, hasn't it? And now it's too heavy. Now it's too much. Now the truth hurts and you realize how betrayed and lied to and cheated on you really were. So you're sitting in your 3 of Swords. You're sitting right in the spot where you should be, which is on the road to healing. On the road for self-respect, self-love, self-care, and honesty. You didn't want to admit to yourself they were doing you as dirty as they did. You didn't want to believe it. Your partner is sitting in the hot seat of judgment. Right now, the universe and the astrology that's happening with you is calling them out. And they're literally being called out publicly. They could be judged by you, by others, but they're being judged at their lies, their deception, their trickery, their cheating. Karma has shown up and it's not being very nice to your partner, as it should be. Now, you don't want to put this down. Not really. You don't want to continue to be cheated on, but you're not exactly ready to like cut ties with this person. And so for you, this is a death sentence in a sense. And you're like, what am I going to do? Where am I going to go? How embarrassing. I don't know how I'm going to move on from this. I don't know how I'm ever going to recover from this. So there's that recovery period that you're not looking forward to. But the challenge is, even though you didn't see this coming and this happened all too fast, a decision has to be made because you cannot sit in misery for too much longer. You've only got about 2 to 3 weeks before he moves out or you move out or there's some major shift. And you may be too focused on where you want to be than where you are right now. You need to recognize this is your situation and have some radical acceptance. This is going to be very frustrating, and others may not know what to do or what to say to help you. So you're going to have to consider alternative living situations, alternative everything, because maybe you guys have mutual friends and they're going to their house, or, you know, there's going to be some losses. There's going to be some losses of friendships, losses in general. And you're just like, this is terrible. Before this looks so gloomy and just like it couldn't get any worse of a reading for you, Spirit says, look up to the stars. Knight of Cups. Love is coming into your life. Maybe you're having a breakup with your twin flame right now. Maybe it will be resurrected. at some point down the road in the future. But as of right now, everything they did and said, they got to face they have to face the music. Your twin flame has to deal with what they did wrong. And if they're not your twin flame, they got to go. Because there's a beautiful new life for you, Knight of Cups. I do feel like this is a new relationship or a rebirth of this relationship, but it's never going to show up unless we have closure. And closure is exactly what's going to happen. Honestly, my intuition is there's somebody else out there for you. 3 Wands. Like, I just feel like there's somebody else. This person may not even be the real twin flame. I don't know. But they are past life. They are a past life soulmate at the very least. And it's over. And you're just going to have to radically accept it's over. They lied. They cheated. They're miserable. Stop ignoring the truth. Stop ignoring what you've known all this time. Let's go on the road to recovery, Knight of Cups. Let's go heal. Let's go move into love, move into our newer version of ourselves, and move towards new love. We have to radically shift ourselves and walk away from this person that we've loved for so long, that we tried to make it work so hard for so long, and we have to go away for ourselves now. We have to let this go. There's too much pain, too much suffering. It's over, and it's a very painful ending, but it is what it is. So what lies ahead for union for you? Let's go ahead and take a look. What lies ahead for Virgo in a twin flame union? What do you see for love for Virgo? What do you see for love for Virgo? Heart-to-heart conversations. Honestly discuss your feelings with each other. It's not necessarily bad or good. It just means we have to have that reality check. We have to actually have that heart-to-heart. This is the truth. Forgiving and learning, bottom of the deck. As you release and heal the past, you experience more love in the present moment. So this is that tough talk. We got to have that tough conversation. I'm sorry. All I see here, Virgo, is a lot of avoidance of conflict, avoidance of addressing the truth. What does your person want to tell you? I want to tear off your clothes, have my way with you, leaving my scent and prints all over what belongs to me. Are you kidding me? After all this, they want to have sex? That's what happens. Seems like that's all they're cared about. They're going to say, I will always love you no matter what happens. Do you really want to be with someone like that? You know what you have to do. What does the Divine Feminine want to say in this connection? I need to ground myself. Yeah, you need to get out of this situation. My family is safe. You need to go be with your family, okay? This person is trying to distract you with sex. Sorry. They want to distract you with it because they know if they keep you preoccupied with that, you won't go anywhere. And maybe that's how they kept you stuck this whole time. Keep in mind, if they're having sex with you, they're having sex with somebody else. They really want to distract you from the real problem, which is how they're betraying you, their secrets, their lies, their deception. They live a Decepticon life. They're two-faced. They could have 2 families, 2 lives, double lives. They could be one way in front of you and one way in front of the world. I know this is hard to hear, but this is what's going on. You've been very hurt. If this isn't you and your twin flame, it could be your twin flame going through this in another third-party connection. They could be ending a relationship with a third party. And the third party person is like, I know you're seeing someone else from your past. I know you've been playing me. I know you're lying to me. I know you don't really love me. I know that I should go. And your twin's trying to distract them with sex. But that person just needs to ground themselves and call it for what it is. So it could be reversed. It could be that. Keep an open mind. We do have the 3 swords. So is it possible for Virgo to have a union with their twin flame? Show us the next 30 days. What do you see? What is the energy of the twin flames for Virgo? You have a sacred union coming up. Honor and treasure your relationship, for it's truly sacred. You may very well be getting a 6 of Cups reunion with a twin flame you didn't think you still had feelings for. They might be showing back up judgment. This is a comeback from the past. This is a very twisted surprise ending reading. I'm going to be honest. Virgo, I think this is a third party situation. And I think because of what's going on in your 7th house, this is a lot of what's going on with your partner, not you. I think your partner is having an ending to a previous relationship. And I think they're going to pop back up in your life. I think they play games and they're very, very sexual. And I feel like that does need to be addressed. But I do feel like this person's going to show back up and you guys are going to have a long, honest conversation with each other about everything in general. I don't know. That's what I see. All right. And that's what I have for Virgo. Kind of a plot twist at the end there. Okay. So now let's get into Libra. I'm going to drink a coffee. Libra, there is a lot going on in your 6th house right now. Like 6th house drama. Health concerns, courts, disagreements, enemies, problems with your boss. Your routine is coming up, how you live your life, all the changes you need to make with work, career. Money has come to a point where there's probably going to be some financial loss. Okay, so expect some financial hurdles. Expect court, expect drama with enemies and relationships. Even just bosses, co-workers. I would avoid being on the road as much as possible. Tickets, car accidents, bumper to bumpers, road rage incidents. You might need to change up your routine and get it way more structured. You also need to focus more on your family. Okay. So Virgo, we're going to start with the Hanged Man. I'm sorry, Libra. We're going to start with the Hanged Man. And this is a pause, waiting. Who crosses you? Temperance in the upright. Could be dealing with the Sag. 2 of Pentacles in the upright. The Chariot in the upright. Knight of Swords in the reverse. King of Swords. There you are, Libra, in the reverse. 5 of Pentacles in the reverse. 4 of Pentacles in the upright for your partner. 5 of Swords in the upright for the challenge. King of Pentacles in the reverse for the outcome. Bottom of the deck is 7 of Swords in the reverse. Oh yeah, the lies, the deception, the drama, the BS, it's going to get all brought up completely out in the open. Libra, your lies, your BS, your partner's lies and BS, your enemy's lies and BS, you name it, it will be brought up. And someone who thought they got away with it didn't. Period. And I know you've been waiting for such a long time for the evidence to be revealed. You're like, come on, come on. Where's justice? Where's the universe? Where's karma? You know, what's crossing you is temperance. You're like, I've been waiting. God, how much longer do I have to sit here and watch and wait? Like, this is ridiculous. You want instant justice. But when the hangman shows up in a reading, especially for yourself, he's there to remind you that a new perspective is needed, Libra. There's something that you need to work out right now. The best course of action is to wait. If you can let go of control and trust that things will work out, then you're going to find yourself getting where you want to be. There's nothing but patience and time and waiting. It's held from you. It's kept from you. No matter how much you want something, it's not happening right now. The universe is against you right now. The actions you want to be taken, you can't have them. I'm sorry, but this is you're being told no on something. Or at least you're being told not right now. It's time for you to work out the way to merge the energies of life in balance. You need to have a healthy balance. It cannot be all your way, one way, and the only way. It needs to be both ways. What's good for everybody? What's good for you? What's good for them? There has to be compromise and balance, equilibrium. Patience will be needed at this time regardless. Remember, whatever you're creating needs a good foundation, and there needs to be a healthy dose of moderation. Who you're dealing with is a very patient person. And they're like, I'm patient. It's all going to work out. And you're like, hurry up. But you're being told to sacrifice and to wait beyond your level of patience. But you're being told. Now, recently, you've been barely okay. You've kept your head above water, but you haven't been successful. Things are going to start moving forward with the Chariot. Okay, you are going to get some movement very soon. Things are actually starting to move right now. You still need patience, but things are starting to move. You're dealing with someone that is very unfair and sneaky and sly and a liar and probably an air sign. This is not the person you want to deal with, and you don't want to be on this side of like being that person's enemy, because they're cruel, they're mean, and they're liars. Bottom line, are you making things worse for yourself by not being honest? Be warned that when the Seven of Swords in reverse shows up, the truth will come out. If it's someone who has been working against you, like an enemy behind the scenes, you are finally going to find out what they've been doing behind your back. This could lead you to getting back what was taken from you, or at least receiving an apology. So you will get back what was taken. You will get that money. You will get that apology. You have to wait. There's something in you, Libra, that wants to rush. I want it done, and I want it done now, and I want it done immediately, and it should be my way. But the Hangman says you got to look at all the perspectives around you. You are not the only one. Now, granted, this Chariot's moving, but slowly, moving at a slow pace. In the near future, you're going to have to head face off this negative, toxic energy. And it's not going to be fun. It's going to be really stressful and difficult. The King of Swords reversed is honestly terrifying. If it's you, consider if you're blocking your feelings so much that you're way too mean and assertive. That's a problem. If it's somebody else, just know that they are. They have no feelings. None. They are going straight for the jugular. The energy of the king reversed is manipulative. He's cruel, heartless, and intimidating. He wants to dominate, and he doesn't stop to consider your feelings or anyone else's. So please don't let that be you, Libra. Don't just think about yourself and nobody else's feelings. If that's you, warning, you're going to be outed. Stop, because karma's coming. Now, you've been in a Five of Pentacles in the reverse, and this is Dark Night of the Soul. It's been so bad. It's been so bad. But you're finally crawling out of it. You're finally getting help. You're finally at the end of a difficult place. Let's not fudge that energy up with a bunch of drama. Let's let the universe do what it does. Because when it's reversed, it shows that you might be hitting rock bottom emotionally soon, or for your health. You're going to feel lost, isolated, and hopeless. You may have been asking for help, and you know what? You feel like it's been unheard, and you're being ignored. Like your needs are being ignored. And that's probably the truth. They have been ignored, but you're at the end of that. Let the universe do what it does with the Temperance card. Now your partner, your twin flame, Four of Pentacles. It's very strong, very stable, very still, very steady, very Capricorn. This person is actually taking control of the situation, and he or she is planning very conservatively, very wisely, putting their money away, investing in good investments, saving, penny pinching. Like we gotta restrain our money. We have to budget. We have to focus on that. We can't just be willy-nilly free spending. We need to really focus on long term. I think you should listen to your partner. Your partner wants to do things the right way. You need to calm your ASS down, because you're just being all haughty. Your emotions are everywhere. You're not making wise decisions. You need to be quiet and sit down, tie your hands behind your back, and do nothing, because the Chariot is karma, and it's moving with or without you, but you're going to either damage what's going to happen or cause more problems. The challenge is Five of Swords. You like to fight, and you want to fight because Saturn's in your 6th house. You want to fight, but the fight is already being fought by your partner in a good way. And the universe, they don't need you to come in and stir SHIT up. Be warned, in this challenging position, especially in a relationship, shows someone's got a big ego, and I hope that's not you, but someone's got a big ego. And when working in their relationships, someone is working against you and causing friction and unnecessary tension. Again, I really hope this King of Swords is not you. You could be causing unnecessary friction, unnecessary tension, creating more drama. Be aware of hollow victories at this time, meaning you want to fight, but you didn't win the war. You may win an argument, but you're not going to win the battle. Pick your battles wisely. This is also petty arguments. It's like just petty, minor, stupid arguments that, why? Now, the outcome is the King of Pentacles in the reverse. This is concerning in regards to money, because money is not looking good. And we already saw Libra with the drama going on in the 12th house with Mars. Actually, it's the 10th house, I believe. Yeah. There's going to be financial constraint. And like, not only are you not going to be able to work, There's something here, Libra, about you can't work. Now, this could be your health. Your health has come into the picture and you can't work. The doctor's orders. Okay? It could also be you're being fired. And I hate to throw that out there, but you got to watch out. You could be fired. Your boss could be like, I'm done with you. And this is going to upset you. This is why tread lightly. This could also be, you could put your foot in your mouth and cause a problem with receiving the money that you need. Okay, you're already struggling here. And if you're spending money on bullshit, and if you're just like going out to eat all the time and just like shopping and whatever, like you're already in a bad position, you're going to get in a worse position. So this is where your partner is wiser. And they're like, stop. You need to spend and conserve. You're not listening. And it could be you're not listening. Knight of Swords in the reverse. King of Swords in the reverse. That is your air sign. If you're in denial, it's about to be exposed. Is there any good news here? Good news. Temperance is the good news. The Fix-It Angel's here. The Archangel Raphael is here to mend, to heal, to fix, to conserve, to help you. So I think that these two cards together, the Chariot and Temperance, slowly but surely you're going to go in the right direction. But you need to take a back seat and let the universe do what it does and let your partner help guide you in a stable future. Spirit's warning is quick arguments, lash outs, gossip, slander, insults, just poking swords at people, poking, like poking the bear. This is the warning from Spirit. Don't poke the bear. You're going to end up in quarrels you don't want to be in, Libra. And Libra, the money you thought was coming in, you'll have it, but it's going to be kept from you for a while. Probably because it might go into an investment. It might go into a house. It might go into something, maybe even a lawsuit. And it's going to be tucked away and you're going to get it when the time comes. But right now, the next 30 days, there's major constraint. Okay? Now, let's get your love oracle. What does union look like for Libra? Are you going to have a twin flame union next 30 days? Healing family issues. Libra, your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. Uh-oh. Whether they're still here or not, it's time to look back at your childhood, look back at your past, look at your family, and just forgive. Now, forgive doesn't mean forget. Forgive doesn't mean you're going to have to put down your boundaries and let people hurt or abuse you. Forgive just means making peace in your heart, in your mind, and being able to move on. But this seems to, it looks like you and your twin flame are going to be working together as a family. Oh, look, a husband, a wife, and a little son. So your little family is going to be working on relationships in the family and just healing that drama right now. You guys might be dealing with some disputes with family, and that's why you and your twin are going to work together. I do see a union with that card. I do see working together to resolve family disputes. Let's get a confession from your twin flame. The reason I come and go is just because I can't stay away. But I'm just not ready to give you all I know you deserve, so I run. So your partner's a little bit in and out, and this could be because they have issues with their dad. You know, you do have that 10th house drama going on with Saturn, which is father energy. And Libra, this is the house of relationships energy. So the 6th house drama is going to affect your relationships. And it's like problems with family, problems with courts, problems with money, problems with all of it, and career in the 10th house. It looks like there's some inheritance or family disputes based on the 6th house and what's going on in the 10th. And there's definitely some drama coming up with a father. So your partner may be in and out, meaning I'm okay sometimes and I'm not okay sometimes. Sometimes I'm on cloud 9 and sometimes the dark shadowy clouds over my head. So you're going to see your twin flame going through an emotional battle. And you may be also experiencing this emotional battle. And that's why you guys are going to be working together on healing your family issues. That's what I see for these twins. All right. That's their confession. Let's get the divine feminine confession. I need to connect with the elementals. So, earth, fire, air, water, spirit. You need to connect with those elements in the home, at your altar, or in nature. Bottom of the deck, I'm manifesting from the 5D. So work on with the Hanged Man, being inside your head. Be inside your head right now. Visualize the house you want. Visualize the family you want. Visualize the health and career you want. This is a time for creating and visualizing. Not a time for doing in the now because there's just too much drama. So let your twin help. You get in your head. And let's get a love oracle. Look at the tree. That could be a symbol. A tree, the moon, the hearts. Life is a series of constantly shifting cycles. When we resist change, we resist the natural flow of life and create unnecessary stress. Go with the flow. You will be surprised where it leads. So I guess that's what Temperance wants to teach you. Libra is patience. Patience with yourself, mostly. Patience with your mouth, your tongue, your mind, everything swords. Patience with it. Let your partner help you with patience. It seems like your partner's very grounded. Things are moving away in a good direction. You are coming out of a funk and you're coming out of financial worries. It will come, but it's delayed. Just trust this, okay? So, yep, that's what we have for Libra. These readings are going a little bit different than I expected today. This is a twin flame union reading, but some of these issues take precedence, I guess, more than that, but I felt a huge headache with that reading. All right, so now we're going to get into Scorpio. Saturn is going to be in your 5th house, which is children. Woohoo! Children, creativity, your time management with those younger youthful energies, be that your own children or others or your own inner child. Managing time for inner child stuff and creativity. If you already have children, hard times could be ahead. Your children may be giving you a hard time and you're having some arguments and problems with your kids. There could be issues becoming a father. If you are trying to become a father or even a mom, there could be some issues there. There could be issues with your dad at this time. And I'll be honest, there could be a lack of desire sexually. But you're going to be able to focus more on spirituality. And you're going to be learning the basics of grounding, meditating, and things of that nature. You're going to be studying the basics. And you may be studying like a Nandi course, an astrological beginnings class or course. You may be working on like mantras and affirmations and a vision board even. Like getting creative in your spirituality. And your kids may be very artistic during this time. You're going to be working with some of their art projects or working with art. You may return to your old artistic self. Show me Scorpio for the twin flames. Is union possible? What does union look like? Oh, no, gosh. Okay. 6 of Wands in the reverse. Tower in the upright for you. 6 of Cups in the reverse. 9 of Swords in the upright. 3 of Wands in the reverse. Hanged Man in the reverse. Temperance in the upright. 10 of Pentacles in the upright. Ace of Swords in the upright. The Fool in the upright. Bottom of the deck is the Lover's card. This is good. Yay, we have a good one, I think. Okay, let's see. First and foremost, what the hell are you going through? You are personally, I don't want to say being attacked, but you are personally, and it's typical Scorpio, typical Tower Scorpio fashion, going through a life-changing, shocking, unraveling, dramatic, immediate, tearing down of your life and rebuilding it. Classic Scorpio. Let's just tear it all down and start from scratch. So Scorpio, I see you starting over. It could be starting over in a new career. It could be starting over in a new relationship. It could be starting over like a new parent. But it's starting over, honey. One way or the other. Period. And the Tower isn't always negative. It can bring good things. The same way Saturn's not always negative. It can bring good things if you deserve it, right? It's the karma. Now, your partner, Scorpio, is, to their chagrin, being told, I told you so. And to be honest, your partner doesn't feel very confident and doesn't feel like they have a real victory. They feel like they've lost everything. They feel embarrassed and they feel wrongfully judged. And to be honest, their plans that they wanted to work out, they didn't work out. What your partner wanted to happen didn't happen. Okay? And as far as the past, you did not look at the past the way it should have been looked at with the Hanged Man here. You didn't judge your past the way it should have been judged. You made some decisions in the past that affected your partner and you were wrong. And it's time to own up to that and face it. And that's why your karmic life is crumbling. You right now are in the 9 of Swords. You feel like it couldn't get any worse, but it can, by the way. It could definitely get worse. I don't see the 10 of Swords here, so believe me, it could get worse. But you're still hurting. You still can't sleep at night. You're still stressed. You're overthinking things. It's a nightmare. Literally, your life feels like a nightmare right now. And it should with the Tower. You're right. Your life should absolutely feel like a nightmare. And I'm sorry that you're going through what you're going through. In the near future, things aren't going to go the way you thought. But that's okay. It might be actually for the better. Okay? Your plans for your marriage, your family, your career, you name it, just not going the way you wanted. Sorry, it just won't, and it isn't. You're going to have to find some kind of healing and patience through all this. And you're just going to have to believe that everything happens for a reason. It's all divine timing. It's all in the universe's hands. Your partner actually is going through a very good time in their life. Your twin flame is getting paid. They're getting paid and they're feeling happy and abundant and attracted to you. And they're in a good place right now. They're in a place where they can come in and support. They're like, I'm here. I'm here to support you financially. I'm here to support you emotionally, physically. I have plenty of what you need. They are full of abundance. And you might have a little jealousy. You might be like, how are you getting all the good stuff? And I'm just getting the Tower and the Nine of Swords. You know? And again, you judged them wrong and they got some good karma. Your twin flame is getting paid after things didn't go their way. Karma came back around for them. You are not getting things your way, but karma's really hurting you in this instant because of past decisions. So again, you didn't see this coming, but it's for the better. The challenge is Ace of Swords. Do not be in denial. Face up to what it is. Face the truth. The truth hurts. It's a double-edged sword. Karma's a double-edged sword. You get what you give. Okay, and the one that gives gathers. The one that takes away loses. I mean, it is what it is. So the Fool card comes up to be like, hey, we're having a new beginning. Fresh new start. Everything's going to be okay. Take a risk. And the universe is like, I need you to pay attention this time. I need you to look at things from a different perspective and don't be so stuck into your own little head, like your own little world. I need you to open up a little bit. I need you to crack that skull of yours open and see things from other perspectives, because you've been denying the real truth for quite a while. And it's time you grow up. It's time you own up. It's time you see things for what they are. You know, when the Tower appears in your reading, you can expect the unexpected. And Scorpio, that's classic you. If you've been holding on to a defense mechanism and trying to control everything around you, you can be sure of one thing, that that's about to change. Embrace the change. You may be holding on to a sense of control or fear way too tightly, and this is causing you more problems than it's solving. Refusing to let go of what was is detrimental to your well-being. And if you're refusing to see things from a different perspective, this only keeps you in a state of victimhood right here. So this is you having to realize this is for the good. And stop thinking, oh my God, woe is me. This is terrible. Because it's not terrible. And at the bottom of the deck, the Lover's card, ultimately you are reuniting and getting back together with a twin flame. Or you're back on your twin flame journey. But your twin flame, could be Gemini or Capricorn, is coming into your life, and I totally see union. Okay? So where you may be failing in one karmic relationship, you're gaining in a twin flame connection. What is the outcome for union with you and your lover? You and this twin flame. Free yourself. It's time to take back control in your life. This to me means, oh yeah, it's possible for a union because you're freeing yourself from a karmic relationship. And temperance comes to what? Heal, fix, mend. So there's a marriage, a union, a happy relationship with the twin. And there is a karmic ending of a relationship from the past. It is what it is. You have to trust the journey. Trust the process. Let's get a DM confession. What does the Divine Masculine want to say for Scorpio in this union? Show us the twin flame message from the masculine. I've checked up on you to see if you were with someone else. You could have anyone you want. So this is looking up their name, looking them up online, checking up on that twin flame, like, well, now that it's over, are you with someone? because there's a lot of attraction here. And they're hopeful. There's a new beginning. Bottom of the deck, out of all the women I've dated and desired, no one compares to you at all. So there's a comparison. They know that whoever they're leaving, whoever's leaving them, would never compare to this twin flame, this 10 of Pentacles. They are everything. The full Monty. All right, so let's get the Divine Feminine message. My gifts are expanding rapidly, which this is money, okay? The Divine Feminine's getting paid, okay? I'm healing my self-worth. Wow, the Divine Feminine is on fire, just feeling good about themselves, feeling financially stable, and just feeling on cloud 9. Honestly, their whole world is just together. They're seeing a lot of ones, okay? And I just feel like this Tower was so needed, and we finally are ending a karmic connection for the twins. But you, Scorpio, need to see that it's worth it and it's good, and this is all what it was supposed to be, divine timing. So let's get more about this union. Spirit, show us the union for Scorpio and their twin flame. Is that possible? Show us this lover's journey. Beautiful tree. Everything's growing and green, very Empress. Give thanks for the blessings of love soon to come your way. Know that you deserve to be and have all that your heart truly desires. You were not getting what you should have got in the karmic connection. And I'm going to say this, and I don't normally say this to people. Scorpio, you're about to get a windfall of money, like on top of everything else. And it's through your twin flame, either by karma, by luck, or through them, because they're the ones that are making the money. But money is coming in for Scorpio through marriage and union of the twin flame. It's coming, it's happening. That's a great blessing. And I don't normally throw that out there, but the money's looking real good. Financially, things are looking nice. All right, that's what I see for Scorpio. All right, so now we're going to get into Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising. If you want to know your placements, you can always cash at me 20 bucks. I will send you your chart. Give me your email. I'll tell you what charts are what, and you can research yourself. Or if you want a full reading, a la carte, please go to my website, jks1111.com, and order the astrological review and consultation. Vedic sidereal, remember. Capricorn, third house drama. You're going to have problems with your siblings. Brother, sister, younger siblings, or your guys are just young and youthful, but you're going to be having some problems with your siblings. There's also a lot going on with Saturn in the 4th house. So real estate endeavors, real estate, long-term investments, buying real estate, investing in real estate, working on your real estate, beautifying your home, revamping it, updating it, renting it out, putting it up for sale. There might be some challenges with your mom as well. So Saturn just won't let you be. It just left your 3rd house. So all of your endeavors, all of your wants, desires, thoughts, and ideas were struggling. And now that you've got them, I was like, you got all these ideas. Now it's in the 4th, and you're just like, I have to solidify them. And your mom may not be very supportive. 144 minutes on the read, but your mom may not support you right now and may give you tough love and may restrict her love from you. So you may feel like your mom is pulled away from you for a time. This is 2.5 years. So expect your mom to pull away and be difficult. There's challenges with your mom. It also wants you to respect your mom at the same time, because Saturn is about elders, respect. And it's also about karma. And it's also about doing things the right way. And if you have treated your parents respectfully and you've honored them, then you're going to get good karma and they're going to get bad karma, because it goes both ways. Saturn's not just going to give people respect if they didn't earn it or they don't deserve it. Now, Jupiter in your 6th house is a great sign for winning a court battle, winning over your enemies. It's also great about healing your body, any illnesses you've been dealing with. Jupiter is great about solving problems, bringing in solutions. There's also some great benefits coming in the workplace and healing coming over your schedule. Like responsibilities are being blessed. When you are acting responsible, you're going to be blessed. When you're seeking something fair and just legally, you'll be blessed. A father may also bless you financially at this time. You're going to have an increase in your sex drive. There's a lot going on with Mars in the, I think it's the 6th house. No. The 8th house, the 8th house. So you might have a lot going on with inheritance. So there's some arguments with a sibling, a brother perhaps, with Mars there, over an inheritance. And what's rightfully yours. There's going to be also, and I hate to say this, it could be surgery. It could be shots, needles. Your brother could be going through something like that. There could be a death or transformation in that situation. Even for you, a death or transformation. But expect the energy that you're seeking in the occult to come to life. So you're going to have a new high interest in magic, spell work, tarot, astrology, anything the occult, the secret hidden science. You're going to be like throwing yourself into it because your drive, your desire is there in the occult. And your drive and desire is also in ancestors and history and what's rightfully yours. There might be some problems with in-laws also. That might come up. But real estate seems really promising for you. You might get more than one house. You might get 2 or 3. Expect a personal transformation, though. Oh, Scorpio. So you have 7 of Pentacles in the upright, 7 of Cups in the reverse, Page of Swords in the reverse, 5 of Cups in the upright, Knight of Cups in the reverse, 3 of Cups in the upright. Four of Pentacles in the upright, the Lover's card in the upright, 6 of Swords in the upright, King of Wands in the upright. Bottom of the deck is the Temperance card. Something that wanted to pop out was the 5 of Pentacles. You've been going through the dark night. First off, you're very disappointed financially. You've been working really hard. You've put in a lot of hours. You've dedicated yourself. You've focused. You've harvested. You've planted. And like, what did you get out of it? Not a lot. Saturn has restricted you, remember, previously in your 3rd house. So you've really struggled. Now it's in your 4th. So you're going to get benefits from your ideas, your creativity. If you thought of writing a book, you've had a lot of writer's block, but now that's been released. And now you're able to focus on solidifying that, making it a real book, making it good. So you should be able to publish within the next 2 years. If you had like a business idea that just didn't take off and you kept trying and you're trying, like me, trying to get it online with my astrology, my other channel, I had Saturn in my 3rd and I couldn't get it off the ground. I kept trying. I really put my energy into it and just it wouldn't happen. Now it's released. Watch, it's going to start happening now. You guys should go subscribe over there. It's JKS Learn Astrology. It's over there. I think it's JKS Learn Vedic Astrology. Whatever. Anyways, it's going to happen. And this is like you. You had these ideas and it wasn't happening, but it's going to happen now. Okay? This 7 of Cups in the reverse, though, is a problem. And whoever you're dealing with, your lover, your twin flame, they're very confused right now. And you've been working really hard on this relationship for the last 7 years. There's something that's going to pop up 7/7. So maybe the 7th month on the 7th day. So July 7th, that could be prominent for you. But there's something that will happen. And it's about learning. The 7s is all about spiritual school, spiritual signs, spiritual lessons. And you and your partner have really been going through it. Your twin flame is angry and confused right now. They don't see things clearly. They have no idea what to do, what to pick. They're living under a cloud. They're also living under a cloud of depression. So they're going through some dark night as well. This is on the mend and this is healing. You and your twin flame are headed for recovery and headed for a second chance. You and your twin flame are going to have your relationship revamped and fixed. Now, in the past, there wasn't a lot of communication. Communication was harsh, cold, sporadic, difficult, and sometimes not even present. But it was like walking on eggshells with your twin. And right now, how you feel, you're like, I don't think this is going anywhere. Right now, today, during this reading, you feel like this relationship is down the toilet. It's never going to happen. Au contraire. In the near future, there's disappointment, there's regret, there's sorrow, there's sadness, there's loss. And yeah, you're feeling a breakup and a loss. Your partner is feeling a breakup and a loss. But it's obviously not all missing. We have 2 of Cups in the background. Not all is lost is the essence of this card. You may both feel sad. You may both feel the pain. But it's not all lost. There's something left to salvage. And that's the good news. We're going to get even better news here. You're coming in 4 Pentacles, which is very stable, very strong, very sure of yourself, very wise. You're a good steward of your money. You're a good steward of your time. You have boundaries. But also you're kind of afraid to let go of singleness and let go of the way things have been. I do see you, Sag, as a very stubborn person. That's just how you're coming in. Are you a little bit, it has to be my way? Maybe. But guess what? What's yours is yours. And you don't have to give it away. And I feel like people have been trying to take your energy. People have been trying to step on you, take advantage of you, and you're like, you're not going to do it anymore. No one's going to take advantage of what's me or what's mine, what I have and who I am. I respect myself. And you're very strong and very stable in who you are. Your partner, the Lover's card, it's beautiful. Very Gemini, very, very good energy. Friendly. You have like a friendship with your twin flame, as well as a good relationship. You guys see eye to eye and you're on the same page. Your twin flame feels like you are the one, the soulmate, the lover, the love of their life, their deepest connection. This is random, but I'm feeling it. Somebody has a V in their name. It could be the middle name, last name, first name. But V is a unique letter to have in a name, I can tell you that. But something with the letter V is significant to this twin flame. You guys met, and it was divinely orchestrated and divinely timed. There's also something about a fruit tree. Maybe you met by a fruit tree, or you guys planted one, or this is a metaphorical tree that it will grow fruit. But your relationship will bear fruit. And I think you will have children, or you already have children with this twin flame. The passion is still alive between the both of you. There has been third-party energy in the past, but it doesn't matter what mountains were between the both of you. You guys always seem to overcome those problems, and you always seem to come back together. The challenge is for you guys to forgive each other and move on from the recent past, which was difficult communication, lies, deception, and just hiding the truth from one another. If you guys can forgive and move on from whatever rocky past you had, you stand to have a very bright future. And you guys are headed for smoother waters. If you're able to actually work together as a team, because they love you, they want to be in union with you, you need to open up, you know? Is this what you want? I hope so. I do think they're sorry. I do think they have a lot of regrets for how the past went. They regret hurting you. They regret not making wiser decisions. They're just full of regrets, okay? So they love you. There's still something salvageable here in this twin flame journey. And you guys have a good chance at union. Ultimately, the outcome is you're going to get what you want. So visualize this, speak it into existence, make it yours. Ultimately, you win. Ultimately, you're the one who gets to sit on the throne. Ultimately, you get to be proud and show off. I think you guys are going to get to show off your union in front of friends and family. There is a celebration that Spirit sees coming, and this could very well be a marriage, an exchange. Yeah, there's a beautiful marriage in the future if you guys can forgive and get past the past. I see a reunion and a reconciliation, and I see you bragging about it because you have every right to brag about it. So blessings are on the way, but right now you're just heavy-hearted. You're disappointed. Right now, your twin is confused. But in the next 30 days, you guys are going to get to see some signs of life and some signs of an apology and some signs of a bright new future. Six of Swords. What do the oracles say for union for the Sagittarius over the next 30 days? What do we see? Is this possible? Sag and their twin flame having a union. What does that look like? Let your friends help you. Ask for and accept support from others. I told you earlier, they're like your friend. They are your friend. You guys are going to support each other like friends over the next 30 days. Stay optimistic. You and your twin are literally friends. This is a very friendly energy. Sag, you're always looking at Gemini. 7 houses away. So naturally, your relationships tend to have a Gemini energy, which is friendships, which is what represents Gemini, mercurial, which is good communication, friendly, fun, youthful. Anyways, over the next 30 days, absolutely you guys are going to come into a union. In fact, in the next 6 days, they're going to come see you or you're going to come see them. You guys are going to start talking again. At the very least, you're going to start communication. But this relationship is on the mend. All right, let's get a confession from your DM. Confession for Sag with the DM. There's the 5 of Cups apology. I'm sorry for making your life uncomfortable with my in and out behavior. And that's been the problem, hasn't it? So they're sorry. You're going to get that apology. Bottom of the deck, you're the destination I seek and my reason to grow. So you're the reason. What does the Divine Feminine want to say? I need to connect with the elementals. Same for you. As recently, I just read that. Why? Because you need to cleanse your energy. So fire, earth, air, water, spirit, those elementals, you need to get into nature. You need to get with your altar. You need to meditate, do your chakra business, whatever. You need to connect. And what is the love oracle? Is union possible for Sagittarius with their twin flame? Show us the next 30 days. Look at that. Very spiritual, deep connection. Look deep within your heart and you will feel my love. My love for you is as deep as the ocean. Wow. So there's something about the eyes of your twin and your eyes to your twin. You guys see each other's soul through the eyes. And there's a very beautiful healing that is coming over the both of you. A very deep, loving, kind, friendly healing. And yes, union is absolutely possible. But you guys are going to start connecting in the next 30 days as friends. 3 of Cups, the Lovers, very lighthearted, very supportive of one another. And you guys are going to help one another 7-7. Okay? And that's what I have for Sag. Oops. They've been spying on you, though, by the way. I don't think I told you that, but they have been spying on your social media for a little while. They've been checking up on you. Okay? Snoop Dogg. Or maybe you've been checking up on them, too. All right. So now we're going to get into Capricorn. There's a lot of drama happening right now in your 3rd house. Okay? There's some sibling issues, obviously. There's unresolved family issues. There's going to be little disputes back and forth that you're going to have to manage. Problems with your younger siblings. Problems with you having to write and create novels, books, starting a new website. There's been like hurdles, and there probably will be. There's going to continue to be some hurdles for the next 2.5 years where you're trying to get something off the ground. You're creating it, you're making it, but it just can't go forward yet. That's Saturn in the 3rd. So it wants you to put long hours, work really hard. This is a time for planning for the future. So you're going to be really needing a journal, needing logging hours, needing dedication to things, creating things for the long term. You will be successful with whatever you do right now. You will get and reap the benefits. But there's going to be some restriction and restraint with your younger siblings or your siblings in general right now. And your friendships. You may not see your friends as often for the next 2.5 years. So those kind of relationships will be strained. You may also benefit from a relationship with an older sibling because Saturn represents older. So on the contrary, you may get good advice and benefit from an older sibling. With Jupiter in the 5th house, this brings blessings of children. So your children may bless you. You may bless them. It may be a happy, beautiful connection with your children right now, especially for the next year. This is a great time to create life. If you want to have a baby, now's a good time. If you're already pregnant, well, it represents the time of birth. So receiving life, okay? Jupiter is going to bless you with children. And maybe more than one. So you might have Irish twins or you might have twins, but you could get multiple. So be careful on that one. I also feel there's going to be some good money coming in because the creation of money. Jupiter wants to bless you with creativity. You're going to make money on what you feel creative about. This is a time where you're going to feel highly sexual, but also highly spiritually inclined. You're going to feel like a preacher or a teacher, a sage. You're going to listen to sages. You're going to meet a wise teacher. You may follow a wise teacher. You may become a wise teacher. But all of that's going to take place over the next year. And you're just going to be enhanced spiritually. And this is a time of growth. And karmically, you're killing and burning some bad karma. So this is a time to burn old bad karma. Okay, let's get the cards. Show me, Capricorn spirit, is union possible with their twin flame? 7 of Wands in the upright, Knight of Wands in the reverse, the Emperor in the reverse. Geez, what the heck? The Magician in the reverse, the Queen of Cups in the reverse, the 9 of Cups in the reverse, the 5 of Swords in the reverse, the 9 of... what the hell? What the hell? I don't like any... my whole deck is reversed. And it hasn't been like that this entire reading. I've done a lot of zodiacs. I don't know what the hell just happened. But everything happens for a reason, so we're just gonna freaking go with it. 6 of Pentacles in the reverse. 3 of Swords in the reverse, which is a good thing. Bottom of the deck, Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. Dang. Thank God you had a good astrological read. You're just... oh. Take a big breath. Stretch out your arms. It's hard for you to breathe right now. You're just like, my whole world is upside down. It's upside down. My career's upside down. My money's upside down. My family's upside down. Everything's upside down. God, just... and this is why upright, the only card in your life that is upright, is the 7 of Wands. And you're like hanging on to that card for dear life. Please, this is the only thing that's upright, is the fact that you need to defend yourself. Honey, you are being attacked. Every single angle, you are being attacked. There's a reason. What is the divine reason you are being attacked? And these are the answers you need. You need clarity. Why am I being attacked like this? Why is literally everything and everyone against me today? or this 30 days or this year? Like, what is going on? Overall, underall, let's decipher this, okay? The Ace of Pentacles in reverse is saying you have a gift of money, abundance, perhaps a birth of a child, a new beginning. A seed has been planted, and it may not be sprouting right now. You don't have any evidence that it's showing, and it's delayed. There is a delay, but it doesn't mean it's not coming. I'm hearing, especially here in Colorado, we have a second winter. We have a fake spring. Like right now, it's a fake spring. The grass is green. Flowers are starting to come up. Everyone's like, yay, let's go to the zoo. Let's go to the mountains. Let's go have fun. It's springtime. No. We're probably going to get like 6 more snows before we actually have real spring. That's kind of how I feel for you. It's like, don't start counting your chickens before they hatch. It looks like spring, but not yet. There's a delay. Okay? That being said, you need to defend yourself. People are stepping on your toes, pushing you into corners, disrespecting you, not respecting your boundaries, taking advantage of you. This could be in business. Hear me out. Are people in business taking advantage of you financially? Fix it. Are people in your marriage walking all over you, running you? Fix it. Are people in your family gossiping, pushing you around, disrespecting you, treating you like a child? Fix it. Is your children disrespecting you? Is your dog disrespecting you? Fix it. You're going to have to get angry, and you're going to have to get physical. I'm not saying violence is the answer, but this is, you have to be different than what you normally are. You're going to have to literally stand up for yourself and show people, don't F with me. Don't push me in a corner. Don't push me around. Don't say that. Don't F with me. Your partner is coming in Knight of Wands in reverse, which is hot and cold. Sometimes hot, sometimes cold. Sometimes there, sometimes not, sometimes supportive of you, sometimes not. And I don't intend to stay long. There's so much going on in your reading. One, your father really isn't your father. You've been adopted. That's why the Emperor's in reverse. For others, your father's not acting like your father. He's acting like an enemy. For others, you just have a traumatized masculine energy from the past. The men in your life didn't really act like strong men in your life. You didn't really have a strong male leader in your life. Instead, you had a toxic one. You're also very disappointed with the religious beliefs in your past. Whatever you thought was a strong foundation really wasn't. And the masculines in your life have let you down. And this hurts you because you know that's not what the Emperor is supposed to be. He's supposed to be strong and assertive and wise. He's supposed to be a leader. He's supposed to be true and good, and what you've seen is the opposite. You need to regain some balance in your life. In the past, you neglected yourself. And you created an imbalance that made you feel powerless in the past. And that's why today, as the Magician in the reverse, you still feel powerless. And it could have been a masculine in your past that made you feel this way, but it could also just be yourself. But you feel blocked. You feel like your power is just not here and you're not allowed to use it. You may not believe you have the ability to do what you want, and you're looking to others for answers. It could also talk about there's a person in your vicinity who is not trustworthy. Maybe you can't trust your own father. Maybe you can't trust your own self. Maybe you can't trust your own twin flame. But you're feeling very Five of Swords. This is petty drama, fights. And I'll tell you this, I feel bad for you. Because when the Five of Swords comes reversed, it means people in your life that you trust are playing power games. People around you are literally abusing authority, abusing power, and hurting you. You may be bullied, or you may be seeing someone that you love, a sister, a brother, husband or wife, or child being bullied. You may witness someone you care about being bullied. Now you're on attack. Now you're looking at using your aggression, because how dare you bully my kid or my sister or my wife or my brother? How dare you bully them? You will not get away with it. So you're literally willing to cut off a relationship for someone that thinks they're big and bad when really they're not. And you're like, I'll show you who's big and bad. Someone, and could be a lot of people, just in general, they all think they're big and bad, but you're going to show them who's big and bad. But the disrespect is going to stop, isn't it? One thing you've learned with that 7 lesson, with the 7 of Wands, is that you're never going to neglect yourself anymore. You're never going to disrespect your own boundaries. And you've achieved financial success to an extent. But at what cost? And you're looking back at, we're all fighting over this for what? What do we gain? At what cost do we get the 9 of Pentacles? At what cost do we have a victory? Money cannot buy love. And this person you're fighting wants material wealth at the expense of your relationship or your family. You may be feeling a low sense of self-worth and like they don't value the family or they don't value the marriage. And it's caused them to focus way too much on money. And so your partner may be way too focused on money, or not focused enough, perhaps. It could always be reversible, but money's an issue. Money doesn't buy happiness, but money also doesn't grow on trees. Money isn't everything, but when you have nothing, money can relieve a lot of stress. So there has to be some kind of a healthy balance. And there's been not that, because the challenge is 6 of Pentacles in the reverse. Someone is not managing what they have well. When someone doesn't manage what they have, how can they have more? Capricorn, this is a message from the universe. If you did not manage the funds that you were given, you will not be handed more until you learn your lesson. And until someone respects the value of $1 and respects the hard work to get it, and that it's not easy, they have no right to open their mouth and say money doesn't matter, money isn't everything, or money is everything, because it's not, because they could lose their health. But there's a very bad unbalance, and Capricorn, you're here fighting for what's right and fighting to get balance and fighting for your life and fighting for respect and fighting for what people are so I feel like there's just other people. They're just so unbalanced, and you're like, pay attention. Everyone thinks they have the answer. One person over here says money isn't everything, and they're costing you money because they're living off of you. Their actual stability, their food, their home, their car is provided by someone else. And yet they're sitting here saying money doesn't matter. The other person is saying money is everything. We need money. We can't be without it. We need more of it. We need all the money we can get. Work, work, work. Money, money, money. Life is nothing without this gain. And you're just like, wow, you're an idiot. Let's see how well you do as soon as you get sick and you can't work. Let's see how well you do in the hospital. Let's see how well you do with some other situation coming up or court that's going to take this money from you. Let's see how well you're going to do. You're not going to do well because why? Money's not everything. And all these people are fighting. You're just like, is there no healthy balance? Is there no respect for each other? Can you not respect their view and respect their view and find some middle ground, find some balance? I feel like there's like a story that comes to my mind about somebody that was given gold. And they took the gold and they didn't value it. And they spent it all in like 6 months. This gold that they were given, it didn't last. And it's because they had no sense of future, no sense of investment. They went on vacation. They bought a bunch of stuff. They had no thought of the future, and they came home and months passed and then they had nothing. Nothing at all. They didn't invest. They just invested in the moment. They invested in $300 and $600 ventures, and they invested in quick like expenditures of fun, and it disappeared and there was no investment. It was gone. Then there was someone that was given money and they ran off and they hid it. They put it in savings. They didn't touch it. They didn't use it. They just left it there. They didn't even attempt to use it. They just buried it. But the fact is, they never used it. It sat there, and then they died. They buried all their wealth, and they never enjoyed it. That's the story of someone who works and works and works and never enjoys it. They build up all their wealth, but they don't use it. You can't tuck it away like that. How many people do you know that abuse their blessings? I'm sure you can think of someone in your family that attained so much but never enjoyed their life. Then there was someone that was given the gold, but they used it sparingly. They only spent what they thought was needed for the day. They also died, never spending full and well what they had. They just used a certain amount and they lived within their means. And they never got to enjoy the excess. And the excess got left to their beneficiaries. So they did invest in long term, but they never themselves enjoyed it. A lot of people would say, oh, good for them, they left something behind. But I say sad for them. They never really got to enjoy it. Not even once. And that is a lack mentality. I know, because my grandma's a lot like that. A lack mentality to save up and have a lot of wealth built up behind you in equity or in investments and businesses, but you never really go on a vacation. You never really go out to eat. You never really go out for a nice night on the town, or you never really go out and spend it on a nice vehicle or clothing, etc. You just make it. You use it for what you need, and you're well taken care of, fine enough, not extravagant, just basic, and you leave the rest. And that seems wonderful, and a lot of times it is. And for that next generation, they're going to be very grateful that they did that, because they didn't have to work as hard to attain something. But sad for the people that saved. Then there's the people that are given the gold. Let's say the next generation of those inheritance. And they invest some, spend some, and put away some. And they have a nice work ethic, and they're always building more money. But they have it in investments. And then that money grows, and it keeps paying off. And in 5 years, they can pull out that equity, or they can pull out that investment, that insurance policy, whatever, and they can sprinkle it on a business. And that will flourish and grow and become tenfold. And they can pull it out of that insurance or that real estate, which are the best, most wisest investments, and they can go invest in another business or franchises. More money to be sprinkled around. And in the midst, they're able to buy more and more and more, duplicate, rinse, repeat, and not only live abundantly and live well, but leave something for their heirs as well. And these are just these big lessons about money, about wealth. And we all have different families. We all grew up in different households. We all have different mentalities about pentacles. And you have to see where yours fits in. Are you where you want to be with money, Capricorn? Are you in lack mentality? Are you in poverty? Are you in quick spending and then nothing? Are you in taking advantage of others? What kind of relationship do you have? Because the Six of Pentacles is bringing up your experiences and your decisions about money, because you're planting seeds, remember, and you're cultivating. So what are you going to cultivate? You know, this is what the cards, like the next 30 days, they want you to be wise about your money and your investments and your time and your energy. And clearly the people around you are wrong. The people you have around you are miserly, or they're lazy, and they have no value and respect for the people that pay their way. But there's an imbalance, and it needs to be corrected. Seven of Wands. And it's Capricorn, you are the king of money. You are the king of time. You are the king of business. You need to refocus your energy and get your shit together, because Nine of Pentacles in the reverse, your shit's not together. And your partner, your twin flame, their shit's not together. So stand up for yourself. Stop listening to other people, because they're all wrong. And you're the right one, according to this video. The Six of Pentacles in reverse is, be aware that a gift of money may come at a price. when the Six of Pentacles shows up reversed. It may be something that was not what you wanted or not what you needed in the first place. Whatever it is, there is an imbalance. Something is off. And you have too much of one thing, and then you're lacking in another. So too much of something and then lack in another. Too much pentacles in one hand, not enough in the other. Too much investment in time and not enough in business. Too much investment in business and not enough in family time. Too much investment in fun and food and just bullshit and not enough in wise investments like real estate or life insurance or a vehicle. You know what I'm saying? These are solid pieces of importance. And so for Capricorn, what's really coming up is finances are an issue, but also relationships are at stake because finances are an issue. And you're not happy. Nine of Cups in the reverse. You're not happy. Your whole world is upside down. In the near future, you have a really emotional situation coming up. It could involve a water sign female, but it's coming up and it's not going to be a fun time. Feelings are going to get hurt. Okay, because there's someone that's been doing a lot of emotional manipulation. And they're using their baby as an excuse. They're using their family as an excuse. They're manipulating. And they're wrong. And they're using their health and their age, whatever, as an excuse. They're acting needy and they're acting like they're suffering. And I think it's fake. I think it's bullshit. Try to look at this objectively and not get sucked into their emotional bullshit. Because in the near future, within 30 days, someone's going to try to reel you in their emotional BS and try to convince you that whatever you need to focus on is not what you need to focus on. You need to silence them. And it's going to break their heart, but it is what it is. You've already been broken. Everyone's hurting, and you need to fix it. Seven of Wands. The Three of Swords coming in. You're going to be healing from pain and heartbreak soon. It's been difficult, but these are tough decisions, and you need to stop, excuse me, but like just pussyfooting around. Okay, this is an important matter, and it requires attention, and you can't just be manipulated by a pretty face or by some sad face. Sometimes the pain is so deep in this family, in this situation, and the outcome is the Three of Swords in reverse. But sometimes the pain is so deep and all-consuming that the energy of Swords in reverse brings an honest look at what's going on. Are you making yourself feel worse by falling into this Queen of Cups BS? Are you making yourself feel worse by not doing anything and just feeling bad about feeling bad about feeling bad, and it just compounds itself? Can you refocus your energy from the pain to healing, to resources, to solutions, to resolve? Can you just refocus the pain? And that's what needs to happen. And then at the end of the day here, we've got that Nine of Cups. And that's what Spirit's advice is for you. And what Spirit sees. There's going to be a delay in receiving what you want. Just a delay. It may not come to you the way you thought it would come to you. It may not come the way you expected it to show up. You could find that great sacrifices have had to be made in order to get what you want in the long term. You may have to live in an apartment for the next 3-4 years before you get that big house. You may have to live by lesser means before you get the long-term results. This is a personal sacrifice. You could find that what you've been doing, throwing yourself into this family or this work or this job, is draining you. It also reminds you not to get too full of yourself, not to become too cocky, too confident. Because if you do, if you become arrogant, you're going to prevent your wishes from coming true. You cannot act like a know-it-all. How many of us really know somebody that acts like, I've got all the answers, I'm the smartest person in the room? Those are the people that get humbled. Be willing to learn. Be willing to take criticism, but be willing to fight for yourself. Be willing to stand up against even your loved ones, even your twin flame, because they may be off in la la land and you cannot take their lead. Or, you know what I mean? You can't follow them. They need to follow you. Your partner is going in the wrong direction, Knight of Wands in the reverse. Capricorn, your partner wants things that are frivolous, silly, ridiculous, not logical, or very just not a smart thing, okay? They want something that doesn't have what it takes to last, okay? And you have to be the strong one, Capricorn, and say, revamp this. We're going to do this now. You need to be quiet and be cute and just do what you do. Don't give me legal advice. Don't give me financial advice. Don't give me any kind of advice because you're not in the right energy, nor do you have the experience, nor do you have a podium to stand on. So just stop. It's like getting advice from someone about a marriage and they have a shitty marriage. Don't take advice from someone about money or investments when they've never had money or investments. Newsflash. Don't listen to someone about business creativity when they don't even have a business. Don't listen to someone about real estate, investments, and ventures when they fail at it. Okay, this is all where this is coming from in your reading, Capricorn. There are people in your life that come from a place of power. They abuse their authority. They abuse their power. They take advantage of what they have. They're not grateful, and they're busy pushing you in a corner and telling you what to do. And the only downfall you've had in this reading is you haven't stood up for yourself. And you went for their bullshit, and you needed to stand up. You need some courage. You are not powerless. Stop believing that you are. Now, when it comes to union and love, are you going to have a union with your twin flame? What I'm seeing is this is the end of fights and arguments. You're finally going to work on healing and focusing on healing what needs to be mended. The breadcrumbs that you've been putting up with and subjecting yourself to and literally okaying is not okay anymore. You're standing up for yourself, and your twin flame feels attacked and super sensitive. You're going to have a reunion. You're going to have what you want if that's what you want, but it is delayed because they have to get out of their funk. Let's get a romance angel. Forgiving and learning comes out as you release and heal from the past. You guys will experience more love in the present moment. So yeah, the whole world's upside down. Before you and your twin flame can have a union, we got to fix all this mess. And you know that. And that's like the tea. Let's get a message from your DM. Divine masculine message, please, for Capricorn. Your voice is so sexy. I want to hear you tell me what you want me to do next. Your DM's like, can we just not fight? Let's just... The screen went black. Are you guys still here? Okay. Your partner's like, let's not focus on the drama. Let's get back to romance, making love. Okay, let's just refocus our energy, and that's the solution. Maybe it is. Maybe getting some sexual aggression out, some sexual tension is very healing, and your DM feels that's the answer. I've been meditating and expanding my mind. I'm starting to see. So your DM is in a very higher state of mind, and just wanting to focus on the root chakra, which is sexual, but it's also grounded and real. And it's, let's be in our moment, let's be in our body, let's focus on the now. And I think that's why the masculine wants to get back to a primal sexual energy, because that helps you guys clear karma and refocus on the real matter at hand. So I like that. I like that coming from your DM. Let's get a message from your DF. I am healing my past life trauma. So the feminine's like, yes, I have trauma. Yes, Queen of Cups in reverse. I know I messed up, but I'm healing from it. I'm coming into my own now, and I'm working on myself. I trust in love. So love is the healer for the feminine. Just love and security and affection, that's going to heal. A lot of chemistry for you guys and a lot of romance for Capricorn. I feel like that is the key to getting through all this drama in your life. So let's see what is in the cards. Is it possible for Capricorn to reunite and have union with their twin flame? Capricorn. Soulmate. See the intimacy, the romance, the chemistry. Your soulmate is already with you in spirit. Believe this and they will manifest physically. All right, so you're with the right one. You guys are healing. It's all working out. Yes, you have a union. And to be honest, it looks like you're already in union. I feel like you guys are already in union. It's already happened. Maybe Capricorn's already in union with their partner, and I'm reading for a Capricorn that's already with their partner. And you guys are dealing with family drama. If that's the case, stick close to each other. All right. Well, that concludes Capricorn. Drop my cards. And now we're going to get into Aquarius. Crazy long reading for Capricorn. Spirit, guide and direct me right now with these cards for Aquarius. Show me Aquarius in love. Are they going to reunite and have a union with the twin flame? Is that possible? Show me the energy for Aquarius. Aquarius, there's a lot of Saturn drama, obviously, and all the planetary alignments in your second house. So there's going to be a primal focus on money, career, savings. There's going to be a lot of you guys budgeting, and it's going to be a tight budget. There is more money, though. There's more financial blessings, maybe by a second job or longer hours. More money is going to come in, but then there's going to be more money going out because there's like responsibilities. I just think you have a lot more responsibilities coming in. But finances are the main concern. Budgets, family issues are going to arise. Mars is in your 6th house, so I expect you to see some kind of disputes with family, hidden family enemies. Could be some court stuff coming up, battles, if you will, over things. Also be careful of an accident, a car accident. Be careful with your vehicle, please, and your family for that matter. Health is going to be a concern. You may have to go under the knife at this time, or you may be getting shots or needles, things of that nature. You may be battling and disputing a property with Mars in the 6th. And your desires, you're going to have to fight for them. Whatever you want, you have to be willing and strong and courageous enough to actually be prepared to go against someone and fight for what you want. It's not going to be easy. And Aquarius, you don't like confrontation, but you're going to have to this time. Jupiter in the 4th house. There's blessings of a home or a house. So Jupiter in the 4th is a happy home, happy family. There's also a lot more spiritual aspect in the home. You might be creating an altar, a spiritual space, or having a priest come and bless your home. There might be a blessing in the home, a child. There might also be just the blessings of buying a home, having a home, inheriting a home from the father or grandfather. Yeah, so that's what I feel is going to be heading your way, Aquarius. Okay, first card. What the hell? We're not going to do reversals all day again. They're not all in reverse. Okay. Oh, we're going to go with it. Jeez, I hate. Okay. I'm going to start you off with the Tower in reverse, followed by the Devil in the upright, the Lover's card in reverse, King of Swords in reverse, Nine of Wands in the upright, Eight of Cups in the upright, Three of Cups in the reverse, Ace of Cups in the reverse, Ten of Pentacles in the reverse, Ten of Cups in the upright. Bottom of the deck is King of Wands in the upright. I love that. Why do I feel like there's no more room on my desk like there was earlier? There. Okay, so first and foremost, you are going through a tower, but you saw it coming, didn't you? You can't sit here and pretend like, I didn't know it was coming. I didn't think that was going to happen. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Everything you saw. Your relationship falling apart. Your family relationships falling apart. Your house falling apart. Your career falling apart. Your spiritual journey, everything falling apart. You saw it. Don't say you didn't. That's the point of why it's in reverse. Because you're not going to be in denial that this tower happened for a reason. You know the reason it happened. Could you have done something to prevent it? I think yeah. But I will say this. It could have been worse. You are lucky, my friend. Aquarius, this is a very close, near-death escape, or a very close, you dodged a bullet with someone that you shouldn't have been with, or a very close, you almost lost it, but you didn't. But it was right there. It was a narrow escape from something. Fate, the universe, God steps in to help you, Aquarius, because you're lucky, avoid a pitfall. You may find something shocking definitely happens. And it is shocking, but you had insight. You knew. You're like, I could have done something about it. You know what I mean? I could have. The Devil card in the upright is you are facing your enemy. You're facing your issues. You're dealing with your problems. You're really dealing with it. You're doing the shadow work. You're like, yep, this is a problem with me. Yep, this is a problem in my karmic relationships. Yep, this is a problem with my family member, whoever. Like, yeah, I see them. I'm dealing with them, and I'm dealing with my attachments to them. You're definitely wanting to get unattached from someone because you're in a heavy karmic relationship, or you have a heavy karmic contract with someone that is not good to you. They're just not good. Recently, this relationship has fallen apart. There's been relationships, maybe multiple, but at least one that has fallen apart. And it's just, we don't see eye to eye. We're not supposed to be together. We're not meant to be. This is just a connection where you and I never got along. We never were on the same page. You're feeling a sense of loss and regret over a decision you made in the past. And it's a literal loss of someone you loved very dearly. It could mean you're ignoring your heart and choosing to make decisions based on logic. What does love mean to you? And I will say, Aquarius, you've recently lost someone that meant the world to you. But you knew it was coming. But you recently lost someone. It doesn't have to be intimate relationship. It could be family. But you lost someone, and they were everything to you. And now you're stuck dealing with the devils in your life. And where's that beloved? And it just makes you want to cry. Aquarius, you're so emotional, but you hide it from everyone. But you're a very sensitive creature. Very highly emotional. The water bearer. And right now you're going to be doing a lot of crying. Crying and crying and crying over the loss of this partner or this beloved dear one that is no longer with you. And you're going to have to face your own shadows with the devil card. Your own downfalls, your own addictions, your own codependencies, your own pitfalls. This could be smoking. This could be drinking. This could be meaningless sex. This could be piss poor karmic relationships. This could be laziness. This could be greed. It could be so many things. No! Sorry, my dog. Anyways, you're going to have to deal with those people. Currently, right now, you have 9 of Wands, and this is defensive. And you're the only one that can look out for yourself, and you're a wounded warrior. You've been put through hell, and you're hurt, and you're physically bandaged, or you're physically wounded, mentally, emotionally, metaphorically, you name it. You're like, I'm just wounded. I'm a wounded warrior. It's been a long life, and it's been a long battle. And you feel like giving up, but you're not. You're strong. Strong strength energy right here. Spiritual strength. Optimistic, true Aquarians. Optimistic endurance. Now you're coming in 3 of Cups in the reverse. Your friends are very far away from you, or you don't have very many friends. You just don't feel like you have a lot of support. And so you're just like, I don't have a big support team. And it could be your sisters or your siblings are far away from you as well. You're just lacking that one-on-one daily support. And you're just sad. And it's this person, isn't it? They're making you cry again. Like, they were my best friend. They were my sibling. They were my father. They were my mother. They were my lover. They were my best friend. They were my joy. They're gone. And it's the grief that we're just stricken with. The grief of them. And you feel abandoned, actually. Spirit says you feel like they left you. And maybe they did. Maybe the people in your life have walked out of your life. They chose to leave you. And that hurts. But you saw it coming. And maybe it's loved ones, parents, siblings that died. And you feel abandoned and rejected, but it was their choice. You felt like you moved away, you drank, you smoked, you did all this and that, and now you're gone. Now you left me, and you're mad and you're angry. But you also have this impending doom that everyone's going to leave you eventually. And maybe that's the story of your life. Maybe this is what always happens. People die, people move, people leave, and you're just like, why am I alone? Why do they keep leaving me? And you're almost angry at them. You're angry. How dare you love me and leave me? How dare you do that to me? And the anger builds up. That's that King of Wands. How dare you? And that's the radical acceptance in the shadow work. I don't know where I heard it from. I think it was Jordan Peterson or something. But I was watching and someone said, like, you know, the beauty of love, you're going to get hurt because someone's going to leave, or someone's going to die, or someone's going to betray you or let you down, or even just hurt your feelings. But, you know, the beauty of love is you're going to get hurt, but you still love them anyways. And love is worth it. And their saying was, I'd rather love someone and be hurt than to just reserve my heart and never love. Love is worth the pain. Having loved and lost is better than to never have loved at all. And sometimes even if it's unrequited, better for you to have experienced it than to never have. Love is beautiful, but it's super painful too. And I think you're just seeing the duality with the Devil and the Lover's card, the duality of it. And you're just like, I hate this. I hate this so much, Nine of Wands. And so you're kind of miserable right now. You're kind of just sad and you're just like, I don't know if it's ever going to get better. I don't know if my life is ever going to get better. I don't know if I'm ever going to find love again. You want to know some more sad stuff? And you're not going to want to hear this, but I'm going to tell you. There's somebody that you loved, and it was an air sign. Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius. And they have fallen out of love with you. Ace of Cups. It happens. It doesn't mean that they don't love you at all. It means they're not in love, okay? And it happens. And that broke your heart completely. The good news is I don't see the Three of Swords here, so you're not like super suffering, but it did hurt. It can also represent someone's no longer here that you loved very much. Maybe they passed away. But the Ace of Cups in reverse is usually the ending of a relationship and the falling out of love. Let's just keep it real. And that's in your partner's placement. So that's how they feel in regards to you. They feel like you don't love them and maybe they don't love you. Not the same anymore. And the love has drained from this cup. It's over. Tower card, divorce. There's a third party. The Devil card. They're with a karmic now. Or you're with a karmic. It's over and it's just done. And it's the sad part about it all. And the challenge is 10 of Pentacles on top of everything. In reverse. It brings up a lot of issues. You may feel that your stable family life, your home, your wealth is crumbling around you. This could be empty nesters. This could be getting older. This could be the marriage is over. This could be the house is literally falling apart. This could be money is being drained like a bad leaky pipe. The focus may be on creating financial stability right now. And you may be struggling to move forwards because of fear of failure or fear of being able to achieve this. But I have good news for you. As sad as this reading is, losing love, and boy, have you lost it, honey, something good is coming, 10 of Cups. Your family is going to survive this tower. You're going to make it through this damn sad period. You're going to make it through the tower and the loss. Something wonderful is coming. Yay! Oh, Aquarius, no one deserves it more than you today. In the future, You're going to see this archetypal family looking up at the rainbow filled with joy and promises and happiness and harmony. It's a positive card, and it shows that happiness is within reach. When you draw this card in a reading, know that positive energy will be coming. Make the most of it when it does. There is a time to find harmony in family and relationships. There's a positive aspect through all this, and be grateful for it. Be grateful. This is a card of feeling whole and satisfied in whatever's going on in your life. It's time to receive your heart's next desire and appreciate every moment. This could be the birth of a child, the marriage of your children, the solidifying of signing on a new house. This could be a personal investment in your body, in your mind, in your spirit. But woohoo, this is going to be good. And it's all worth it. So something good is coming. And I had an image, and maybe it's from a loved one that's passed on, but I had an image of Easter, and Jesus is risen. And how beautiful that moment is. That the devil thought he won, that death thought they overtook Christ. And nope, his body came out. It rose, it came back to life, and it was reborn, and a new energy, and the Holy Spirit was left here, and he was with his Father. And all was well, and all the lives that believed in him, and all the lives that, and the hearts that loved him would be saved and with him one day in paradise. And that joyous saving moment, that beautiful day, that's the vision I got. That's the feeling I got and the thoughts I got with the rainbow card and the 10 of Cups. He is risen. And so when you think, look at 2 on the clock, all twos. So when you think death has taken you and your life is miserable and it couldn't get any worse, it could, believe me, it could, but you don't want that. But the universe will step in, and there will be a happiness through all this, okay? So let's get your oracle. What does union look like with a twin flame for Aquarius? Hello? Union with Aquarius. What does union look like in love for the zodiac sign of Aquarius? Trust. This situation is calling you to have faith. And there's Cupid and the arrow. It's coming. Cupid's arrow will strike. You may not have it right now, but it is coming. It looks like with a fire sign. So Aries, Leo, or Sag, you're going to be in a beautiful relationship with someone like this. And what does this person have to say? You're my other half. I know that you left a piece of you in my heart and I within yours. Bottom of the deck, I'm addicted to you, your body, your mind, and your soul. Hey! I'm not talking to you. Daniel! Enough of that. Whatever was going on. Okay. Sorry about that interruption. The Love Oracle Outlook is this card. Life is a series of constantly shifting cycles. Whenever we resist the change, we resist the natural flow, and we create unnecessary stress. So go with the flow. You will be surprised where it leads. And what is the message for the Divine Feminine? It's okay to feel sad, Aquarius. Oh, I think you just needed to hear that. You're healing from past life trauma. It's okay to be sad that your loved one is no longer with you. It's okay to feel sad that this journey has come to an end with someone. And I do see some karmic relationships with the Devil and the Tower and the Eight of Cups. I'm going to be real. Karmic relationships are over. I don't see a big relationship here. I see a new one. Oh, Ace of Pentacles. I see a new one. But the other one, the old one, it's gone. It's over. There's an ending to a relationship. And it's okay to feel sad. The right person for you is going to feel like your other half. And there you go. Okay. So last but not least on the list, Pisces. 226 minutes. Wow. Whew. Pisces. Are you going to have union with your twin flame? What's going on for Pisces? First card out is the Ten of Swords, followed by the Four of Pentacles in the upright, Knight of Cups in the reverse, King of Wands in the upright, Page of Cups in the reverse, King of Cups in the reverse, Three of Cups in the upright, the Hermit, Five of Wands, the World, Seven of Pentacles in the reverse. First of all, Pisces, astrologically, what the F? Basically, all the planets are happening in your sign and the eclipse in a couple days. You're getting smacked around like crazy. Sati Sati for you guys with Pisces moon, right smack in the middle of Sati Sati. But I have good news. When you're in the middle of Sati Sati, do you know it's like being in the eye of the storm? I had that vision. I had this divine inspiration. A lot of astrologers will say this is the worst period for Sati Sati. My feminine astrological viewpoint, spiritually, intuitively says this. No. This is the time where it's going to seem like you're out of it, but you're not. There's a second half to this. You were in the worst of it for the last 2.5 years, maybe even 3 years. You were in the thick of it, especially at the end. And then it got really bad because I'm going through it. I know this. But the middle of it, this is the next 2.5 years. It's not as bad. It's kind of serene. It's some good stuff is going to happen. Some bad stuff may happen, but it could be worse. It's not the center of this storm, as you guys know, like a tornado or a hurricane. It's sunny. There's no wind. There's no hail. There's no rain. It's in the center. Okay? And that's where you're at right now, Pisces. After this 2.5 years, some other SHIT is going to happen. Like bad stuff. Like it's going to... So make sure you make wise investments now. Make sure you do the remedies, you do the prayers, the mantras, you do all the remedies you can do. You do the fasting, you be wise. You secure things right now for the future storms to come. Because once we get out of the center of the storm, we're right back in it. So anyways, that being said, You're going through a personal major shift individually. You're revamping your own personal self. So you're going to be hard on yourself. You're going to self-analyze yourself. You're going to fix yourself. You're going to restrict yourself from things that you shouldn't be doing. You're going to be working on your body and your mind and your soul. Your looks are going to be an important focus, and your mind is an important focus. Your face is an important focus. With Mars in the 5th house, children, education, and creativity are all a focus, but there's Mercury retrograde, the screen turned black again. There's gonna be arguments with children. Your children's tempers are gonna fly. You could have a high temper with your children. Be careful of that. Educating the children is gonna come to a concern. Finishing things up, it's a number 9 year, graduating your kids or getting them to the next level in education. Your sex drive is going to be probably at an all-time high. With Jupiter in the 3rd house, self-expression is very, very important, and you're going to be able to honestly and truthfully express yourself through written word or through media. You're going to be speaking the truth like a real grown-up. There's going to be blessings through siblings, blessings through younger siblings, financial blessings through younger siblings. You might bless your younger siblings also. There's going to be an explosion of your reputation and personality, and in a blessed way, in a good way. So you're going to be proven right on many things. This is a time where you can have a healthy dose of pride, but not a bragging, just a healthy dose of like a smile, not an I told you so, but an inner knowing I was right. And this is that beautiful time for you. So I just see a lot of blessings coming with your endeavors. Blessings will come from any books you write, any things you create and make. Blessings financially and emotionally and spiritually will come from it. This is a great time to speak to many people. This is a great time for short-term travel, like day trips, little trips. This is a great time for sibling relationships. Anyways, that being said, financially, I think things are going to go well for you as well. There's going to be a good, happy turn in your finances. But let's look at the cards. As of right now, the overall underall energy for you Pisces is 7 of Pentacles in the reverse. This is, I'm not happy with everything that I've been creating. I didn't get what I thought I was going to get. And you feel robbed. You feel like someone took advantage of you. This is a hard lesson. Now is not the time to sit around and do nothing. You've come so far, Pisces. You need to act. Maybe you didn't get what you thought you would get by now. And maybe you're going to have to do something different. But more effort in the same endeavor, the same way, will not give you what you need. It's time to try something different. Do not keep walking down the same trodden path. You must go on a different path now. Now you're coming in feeling very 10 of Swords, betrayed, defeated, cold, hard death. This has been a very painful ending for you. You've recently come through the worst of a relationship or a situation. And you couldn't be more beaten down. You couldn't be more hurt by the ones you loved. This is a very scary card. It shows someone dead here. They've been stabbed in the back, which means they've been stabbed by people they trusted. And when you hit rock bottom, which is where Pisces is at in the middle of the storm, Sati Sati. When you've hit rock bottom, the only way is up. It's time for you to liberate yourself from the emotional baggage and the people that have hurt you and betrayed you, and face up to what you need to let go of, even the people you need to let go of. It's time to find your sense of enlightenment with a new self-awareness that comes from examining your behavior and your motives. Know that whatever you're going through, as painful as it is, it's finally coming to a freaking end. This is the number 9 year of endings. It's time to let go of the past and the hurt and leave these relationships or this relationship alone. Leave these situations behind you and walk through those issues. You may have lost a job. You may be changing your career when this card comes up. You may not get the hours you wanted, the job you wanted. You may have gone through a divorce or lost a relationship. A best friend may have betrayed you. You may have found out that you didn't win, that they chose someone else. But know that the cycle is over and it's coming to an end when you get this card. And now is the time to look forwards and let go of everything that was, because that doesn't matter anymore. Who you're dealing with is 4 of Pentacles. We're going to say a little bit selfish. We're also going to say self-centered, and we're going to say they're only out for themselves. They're hanging on to all the money. They're hanging on to all of everything they want. They're just hanging on to it for dear life, afraid it's going to be dropped and lost. And you're like, are you kidding me? You're afraid to lose it. I've lost 7 of Pentacles. I've lost 10 of Swords. Are you kidding me? You're afraid to lose your 4 Pentacles. I lost 7. So someone's complaining that they have such a bad time when you're like, look at my bad time. Look at my bad time. The 4 Pentacles definitely indicates stubbornness, but it can be used for good. This person needs to take control, and they need to be putting their money away and investing it wisely for the future. Like a little squirrel hiding some nuts for winter. It's okay for them to be a little selfish at this time. Maybe they're planning for the future. So your person that you're dealing with is selfish, but they're trying to put their little nuts away for their future, okay? So they're a little bit nutty and they're a little bit self-centered. But you know what? Maybe they have reason to be. I don't know. But this is who you're dealing with. A stubborn earth sign. And it could be you're dealing with someone that doesn't want to share. Now, in the past, what you've recently been dealing with lately is the Knight of Cups in the reverse. And that means, well, heartbreak, disappointment. You may ask yourself, are you even really in love with this person, or maybe just the idea of them? It's time to take a good long look at what's genuine and see what's the truth and get that real reality check. And this is about all relationships. It doesn't have to be love, but do you love them for them, or are you just hanging on to them because they've been in your life for so long? You know, this is a real hard look at what you've been dealing with lately. Am I really dealing with this selfish a-hole? Do I really love them? Do they really love me? Is this worth saving? Now we've got the Page of Cups in reverse and the King of Cups in reverse. Honey, God, the only happy cup here is the 3 cups. And that's you. You're the only happy, optimistic, caring person around here. You're the only one trying to mend relationships, trying to bring people together, trying to focus on the good. You're the only one. Spirit knows you've just lost a relationship. You just lost a major relationship in your life. 10 of Swords. I don't know who this is. This could be your mom. This could be your dad. This could be your husband, your wife, your lover, your significant, your kids, whatever. Your grandparents. You lost them. They're gone, King of Cups in reverse. You know why? Because they lacked emotional support for you. They lacked emotional maturity. They were manipulative. They were escaping responsibility and avoiding reality. You had to figure out they weren't even worth it. They weren't as invested into you as you were into them. And to be honest, they were controlling you the whole time. Spirit knows this. This is Spirit's advice. They were manipulating you. They were controlling you. They were hurting you. They were abusing you. They were hurting you. This is the Ten of Swords. Could be a water sign that did this to you. Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio. But they hurt you, okay? And Spirit knows it. Now, what you're going through right now, like today, as I read this, and what you're experiencing, is this Page of Cups in the reverse. They haven't even apologized, guys. Pisces, this person hasn't even come around to say, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I hurt you. I'm sorry I stabbed you in the back. I'm sorry but where is that? Upright, the Page of Cups is so optimistic and friendly and fun and good and true. And now it feels like all hope is lost. You can't even communicate with this person. You're really experiencing the heartbreak of the ending of this relationship. And people have not been very sensitive to you. And it may mean that you need to be more sensitive to other people as well. Be sensitive to others. This is not a time to be mean because you've been hurt, you know? But someone that you're no longer with took advantage of you, and they're selfish, and they never even thought about your feelings. I'm sorry, but that's the truth. When it comes to money, someone's trying to steal and take what's yours, and it's not fair because you worked for it, you earned it, you had the rights to it. But they valued money more than your relationship, Eight of Cups. And you're going to have to leave them because they want that more than they want you. In the near future, you have the King of Wands. So this means you have power and control, and you're going to get what you want. You're in the seat and the authority of the desired results. You're coming in, and you're going to be dealing with the King of Wands. This could be a masculine King of Wands that you're going to end up with. It could be a Leo or an Aries you're going to end up with. And there's going to be a relationship coming in. But on a more personal note, you're harnessing this King's energy. You're conquering the world. You're speaking up. You're standing up for yourself. You've learned from the past and your mistakes. And you understand what limits you can take and what you took for granted. You gained a whole lot of arsenal and new skills. Whatever you want to do, you can do it now. Commit to what you want and be passionate about it, because you win in the end. Now you're coming in very Three of Cups. We already know that's optimistic and jovial and hopeful and friendly and kind. But it also wants you to explore other connections. It wants you to look at other people around you. Don't look at the one you lost. Look at the ones you still have. Celebrate life even in the loss. You may have lost this person or these people, but who do you have around you? And be grateful and joyful and celebratory of them. They deserve your happiness too. Okay? Now, the person you're dealing with right now is in hermit mode. They're isolated. They've pulled away from you. They've gone quiet. You don't know what's going on with them. You're like, what are you doing? Where are you at? Why aren't you answering my texts? But it shows they're in some quiet time. They're isolated. They're trying to balance out their life. This is a Virgo. This is a Virgo who you're dealing with. You're dealing with a Virgo who did this to you, by the way. But it's time for them to take a deep look at their life, doing some soul searching, processing what happened. They may even consult an expert, but mostly they're getting some much needed inner healing, and they're taking a deep look at what they did, why, and the truth, and what really is important to them. So they're reevaluating, okay? And the challenge is the Five of Wands, which is really to stand up for yourself, fight for what's right, fight for what you believe in. There's going to be a lot of little battles. There's going to be a lot of kind of like back and forth. There could be little mini travels. You're going to be busy, you know. But there's competition, and this is a challenge. You're going to be in competition. There's a rivalry, and you're going to be fighting over something. Don't get into a petty battle, like a petty, stupid argument. Make it worth your while. Fight for something that's worth it. Be assertive and be mindful of your motives. It's okay to rise to the challenge on occasion if it's worth it. Don't get dragged into stupid arguments or fights. There might be people around you trying to drag you in on it. Don't join in. Pick your battles wisely. And then we have the World card for the outcome, which is the ending of a cycle and completion of your mission with this person. So you've finally overcome some karma. Congratulations. This is a graduation. The ending of a relationship and the beginning of a new one with a fire sign. This could mean moving to the next phase with this person, or just moving on to another person in general. It could be being single once again. It could be promoted, changing careers, changing location, a new house, a new career, everything. It could be traveling the world. You're moving towards your goals and success. Keep focusing on growth as you enter this new phase in your life without the drama, without them. And you might be single for a little while before you meet that King of Wands. With the Hermit mode there, you could very well be, single just for a little while. Let's see, is it possible for Pisces to get into a union with their twin flame? Unrequited love. There's not enough attraction or chemistry to keep this relationship going. Listen, you're just not in love with them anymore, or they're not in love with you. It's ugly, but there's the truth, and that hurts. Ten of Swords. I know it's hard to hear. Pisces, this is Sati Sati. Get ready. Put your seatbelts on, man. This is tough. This is hard to hear. For Pisces, I don't see a union. It's actually over. You've completed something, and it's with a water sign twin flame. Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio, you've reached the max limit. You're done with this twin flame person. They want to kind of go back and forth with you, but I think you're going to quit. I think your twin flame is going to say, hey, let's do another round. And I think you're going to say, I'm good. I'm good. And I think the reason it's over is because you want the truth. You're not attracted to them anymore. They turned you off. There is no more chemistry. They killed it. It's not that they're not attracted to you. It's not that you guys don't have chemistry in general. It's that they killed it. Ten of Swords. You are pissed and you are done. Cups, cups, cups in reverse. It looks like you're going to go out with friends or meet other people. This is, I don't want to waste my time with you anymore. There's plenty more fish in the sea. And they're going to pull away and they're going to do some self-reflection. What did I do? What did I do wrong? Very Virgo. They weren't good enough for you. And they were too selfish, too greedy, and they didn't give. They didn't give to you or this relationship. You're going to meet a fire sign that is actually in competition with your twin flame, or your twin flame is in competition with the fire sign. But I think you're giving up. And this could just be for the next 30 days, because I did say this reading is for 30 days. You could give up in the next 30 days and say to your twin. And it might change in 2 months, 6 months. But right now, for the next 30 days, there's just not enough anything to feel love for this twin flame right now. And a union doesn't look promising. What does your divine masculine want to say? You're so amazing and it's intimidating. Your DM says you're the King of Wands. You're the shit. You're the goat. And you are. And maybe that is intimidating. And maybe you don't equal up to each other, but that's not your problem. You're committed to improving yourself. Wait, I'm committed to improving myself. You inspire me to grow and heal.
I saw an Amazon truck drive right by.
It's not from there. So anyways, your person is going to continue to grow and heal through this separation. You leaving them in the dust is what happened. And they're like, honestly, this is an excuse. I couldn't be with you because you're too much. You're too good. You're too awesome. So that's, you know, okay. So they suffer from low self-worth. That's their problem. But that's an excuse. Anyways, nonetheless, you're moving on. You're like, I don't care. Excuses. This is, I say good day to you. I don't even have time for you anymore. You've hurt me and betrayed me, and I can't believe you did that to me. What does the Divine Feminine want to say for Pisces? I'm healing my self-worth. You're like, I'm not going to let you tell me what I'm worthy of. Your unrequited love killed me and it hurt me. You put 10 of Swords in my back. And I will not sit here and act like I'm not worth of that. I'm not. You're going to go on a journey and do some healing yourself. Your gifts are expanding rapidly. You're going to focus more on you than you ever have. And you're going to reserve your energy for Pentacles. And you're going to protect yourself. And you're going to pull away from this person. Because how dare they? What is the next message? What is in store for Pisces with their twin flame in general? In all futures. What lies ahead for Pisces? Playfulness. Laughter is the best therapy. Have some fun together and remember love is the greatest healer. They play too many games. Look inside yourself. Examine what's causing you to feel this way. So there's some answers on the inside of you, Pisces. And because this was such a harsh reading, I'm going to give you one more message about what's inside that you need to look at. Because they really play games. They're very childish. That's the challenge, 5 of Wands. They're always immature. They're always back and forth. They're always competing for your time, but then they're not really going to put themselves into it, and it's just drama. So what is it inside of you, Pisces, that has drawn and attracted this unrequited love? Oh, it's this one. We have the Hanged Man, which is the patient witch. Learn to get comfortable with sitting still whenever necessary. Personal sacrifice. Oh, lack of boundaries, always sacrificing yourself and your needs and your wants. You have killed your own self, in essence, metaphorically, introspectually speaking. Your multiple sacrifices by saying you're not worthy of time, you're not worthy of respect or energy or mutual anything, has attracted a partner that looks out only for themselves. It's the mirror reflection. When you literally, and self-worth is an issue, or you wouldn't be healing it, when you really feel like they're more important than you, their needs, their wants top yours, you're going to attract a partner that does just that. And this card says, and that goes with family, not just relationships, but that's an overall message about how you treat your family as well. They're also walking all over you because they're always top. It says, believe it or not, there is a time when she was known not as the patient witch, but the not so patient witch. That is until she realized that certain things in life happen exactly when they're meant to happen and not a moment sooner. There's no point in trying to rush it. So you might as well get comfy where you're at. She says with a half shrug, if you're annoyed with this in-between place, then surrender all your expectations. If the thing happens, then great. But if it doesn't, then it's not the end of the world. Either way, if it wasn't meant to be, it wasn't. And maybe it wasn't meant to be right now. Or maybe it just wasn't meant to be, period. But something more fitting awaits. Mostly it's just not meant to be right now. They don't respect you and love you enough. And you're taking some time out, hermit, to fix this. Not just in your intimate relationships, but your familial relationships as well. And that's with kids and family and everybody. So this is go time. I guess that's it. Don't listen to people's excuses. And quit attracting people that want to take advantage of you. Honestly, the right person that appreciates you deserves it. But more than anything, and something you need to take home with you, is Pisces, stop sacrificing yourself all the time. Quit. Your partner just keeps looking out for themselves. Quit sacrificing your wants. If you want a cabin in the woods instead of a camper, go get a cabin in the woods and say no to the camper. If you want a Mercedes more than a Dodge truck, go get the Mercedes and stop sacrificing and saying, okay, you can have your truck. If you want to go on vacation to some spiritual place like Bali and not Mexico, speak up and say that. This is a time to say, I am important and what I want matters. This is a time for you to look at all different aspects of your life and not just blame, but look inward, inside, and know that sometimes the only person that's really hurting you is you. And as soon as you stop that, the World card, you complete that cycle, something new will happen, something better and more fitting and good. You're in the seat of power right now. And at the end of the day, in the future, what lies ahead is fire energy, creativity, and spiritual power and authority and control and hard lessons learned. And if you fight for what you want, you will get it. If it's karmically due to you. All right, well, there you go, Pisces. There is the end. Guys, this concludes my readings today about the twin flames. Are they going to go into union or not? Is it possible? I did all the zodiacs, all 12 of them. So they will be time-stamped, and you can go back and rewatch and just see which ones resonate for sun, moon, rising, and Venus and all of that. Ling, I will take $28 for the live for answering questions, yes. If someone's ready and paid right now. If not, I'm going to go ahead and go to the next video where I'm going to be doing the members only readings. So for the members, you guys are going to get your $28 Celtic cross, just like you saw here today. So if you guys want what you saw here today and you're not a member, please become a member. Go on my website, jks1111.com. It's super cheap and affordable. I lowered my prices. You're welcome for everyone. And I revamped my website and I'm offering more now. And it's a good time to be a member. So please do that. There's a $28 membership, which takes care of today's reading and 2 more. So why not? And then there is the $88 one, which takes care of today's reading, a huge reading next week, and another one and another one. So why not? Plus bonus features, extra extended videos. The VIP people get the 100 Club membership for free. They get 20% off of the store and other orders. They get priority on everything, urgent readings every time they want a reading. It's just the way to go. Plus 6 random questions throughout the month bonus. So please become a VIP. But even if you're an Inner Circle basic member, you still get 1 question a month. You still get the Celtic and the 1111 Oracle, all for $28. Plus you get the bonus extended material and free classes for whenever I do classes. So why not? Either of those have a great savings attached. Ling, okay, please wait. I will do it now. Okay, so you're paying right now. So whoever paid already, let's do it. If you didn't pay and you guys want to go and do that, go do that. And we'll do it in the $28 video coming up next. Okay, so Ling, since you haven't done it yet, meet me in the next video. I'm going to go live right now. I just want to separate the video from this whole 12 zodiac reading to the personals in the next. So I'll see you guys over there then. I'll be right there. I'll be right over there in the next video. All right, I love you guys. Thank you for watching. And I'll see you in the next video. Please hit the like button, subscribe to my YouTube, hit the bell twice so you know when I'm live, so you can get some free readings. Every Saturday, I give 6 free readings away. Be there or be square. All right, guys, just keep swimming. I love you, and I'll see ya. Bye-bye.